is FM99, WNOR and WNOR HD1 Norfolk. A Tidewater Communications LLC group station. Powered by Pitbull Tobacco and more. The best products at the best prices in the 757. For locals, by locals.
New music on FM99.
Mammoth WVH. Don't back down.
You can text your comments to Rumble on the Pitbull Tobacco and More text line. For locals, by locals. Text your message to 77,000. First word, Rumble.
Get your rock on. Rock and roll. FM99 rocks.
No matter how hard you try, you can't stop us now. No matter how hard you try, you can't stop us now.
New music on FM99.
Atreyu featuring Travis Barker, Warrior.
I am a warrior. I walk with the gods. I am a warrior. I will never stop. Yeah!
Check out the military news page on FM99.com. You can access it from the news tab on our homepage. Thanks to our military news sponsors, Thomas Nelson Community College, Moe's Southwest Grill, Art Newsome Heating and Air, and Freedom Outdoors.
FM99 rocks.
Be the same again.
You could win a pair of tickets to the Ping Pong for Charity Celebrity Slam Fest Party, Friday, October 8th at the YMCA at JT's Campground in Virginia Beach. The event features live music, food, and celebrity appearances. Go to FM99.com by Sunday night to enter to win and for complete rules and details.
FM99 rocks.
To love the God.
FM99 rocks. This is FM99, WNOR and WNOR HD1 Norfolk, a Tidewater Communications LLC group station, powered by Pitbull Tobacco and More. The best products at the best prices in the 757. For locals, by locals. FM99 rocks.
Gotta keep them.
FM99 99 rocks. FM99 rocks. Stuck in traffic?
Move!
FM 99 rocks.
Well, I can't stand to look at you now. This revelation's out of my hands.
FM 99 rocks Hampton Roads.
Follow me into the desert.
FM 99 rocks. Disturbed rocks. Foo Fighters rock. Pretty Reckless rocks. FM 99 rocks.
All my life I've been listening to Rumble talks real clear and he never mumbles. He's number one on the radio. Can't wait every day till he starts the show. Turn him on, you can't resist. You'll need a proctologist. Cause Rumble is the so darn funny with all his bits. They got your stupid news. You know it's just what we need. People acting real dumb. I can't believe they're allowed to breed. I just can't believe they're allowed to breed. Hey, don't miss Rumble today. I love it, I just gotta say. Best show in town. Hey, it's almost underway. Rumble always makes my day. Turns my frown upside down. On, Rumble's on, Rumble's on.
Dude, it is Friday. Like you needed somebody to tell you that. I felt like one of the boss jocks, baby. Doing it with you, to you, and for you, right up into the big hour at 10 o'clock and beyond. A golden nugget because you dug it. Playing stacks of wax for you, Jules and Jackson, Mansions and Jack, working on your income tax. Portion of the show brought to you by Peter Paul Mound. Bite it. Bite the one with nuts. Those were the provocative things that the Chicago radio DJs that I would listen to would say back in the day. And you don't know. I worked with a guy named Kevin Matthews when I first got into the radio business. He got me into the business. Without him, I don't have this job or this career. And so we would get done with the radio show. It was his radio show, and I was an ancillary player. I did the news. And we get done with the radio show, and then we'd drive to where we had to drive to so we could pick up the Chicago radio signal. We'd go out by the lake, places where there's no buildings and stuff, and listen to these guys doing this at just such another level of A, skill, B, confidence, daring, saying all these horrible things that we would be, it was amazing. Less than 2 years, less than 3 years later, we're actually in touch with them, feeding them this stuff. making bits and firing them up there, and they're playing them on their shows. And
Nice.
Kevin ended up going up there and working. And
Nice. That's awesome.
yeah, it was amazing. It was amazing. He went up there to do nights, and I got a job doing mornings in Philly. Like, damn,
That's pretty good.
Within 5 years.
That's pretty good.
Wasn't bad. Not a bad gig. Something that you love. That's the thing. Somewhere in here is the 7 in 10 people love their job, and coworkers are the top reason. Getting to go to work, getting to interact, hang out.
Yes.
There's really truth in that. Especially the last year and a half. My God.
Oh, yeah.
We talked about this. Rod and I have talked about this a lot. We were blessed to be able to have some place to go.
Yes, I would have lost my freaking mind
At home?
if I was stuck at home.
It's true.
I
know radio guys that had to stay home and try and bang this out. And some shows are better lent to that than others. We have a lot of stuff. There's a lot of shows that just talk. We have music and stupid skits and
we're constantly looking for stuff.
Sound bites all the time, yes.
You can look for stuff at home, but there's so many distractions at your house when you have kids.
Oh, it is. No doubt.
You know?
No doubt. No doubt.
Yeah.
When my kids were younger, I remember the same thing, too. We used to talk about the radio show at night, and it was a problem for me because I got kids I got to put to bed.
Yeah. Oh, and there's also things you can't discuss.
Wow.
When they're
in front of them.
Yes,
No.
correct. So there's...
I've always had a space.
Yeah.
I've always had a workspace.
Yeah.
That's one of my must-haves.
Oh, yeah.
I got to have it, whether it's the guest room or
Yes.
someplace, I
But
have
it
to have
doesn't
a
stop them
retreat.
from knocking on the door.
Oh, no. You got to put them to bed.
Yeah.
I finally tried to make a deal, and nobody wanted to make the deal. I don't blame them, but I'm like, if we could have this conversation at 9 o'clock at night, these kids would be in bed. But nobody wants to stay up and do that. Other people have lives, too. We used to try and do some planning meetings and stuff at night. Now it's I try to get the show put away, and so I can get to happy hour. Happy hour, baby. Interacting with coworkers and clients was the number one reason that people love their job. Let's see. Number 4 was they enjoy the industry that they work in, or they have a great boss. Work-life balance. By the way, that's total BS. There is not a work-life balance.
No such thing.
No, it'll never balance. What it is a rhythm, and you got to get in the rhythm. And if you can make that consistent, then you can run your life around it. There's no balance. And one of them is getting shorted all the time. One of them.
And this is going to sound horrible, but I really like to work.
Dude, this is your second home. You've got a bedroll in your office. Well, you're George Costanza of that.
Sometimes I got to take a quick nap and get back at it.
By the way, did you see yesterday? All 9 seasons of Seinfeld dropped on Netflix yesterday.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, this will push Jerry over the 1 billion mark, too.
Oh, no
He's
doubt.
at 950 million, and this should, this should do
I've
it.
always felt bad for Jerry.
Yeah.
On that. Yeah. Always made me feel bad. All right, 5:37. I am so hooked on this song. This is a super group. It is Sammy Hagar is the lead singer. The guitarist is Neil Schon from Journey. The bassist is Mike Anthony from Van Halen.
Oh, yeah.
And the drummer is Chad Smith from the Chili Peppers. I don't know who the background singers are.
But they're very
There's
good.
a girl, yeah, or a couple, yeah, right. And it's freaking phenomenal. And there's a great video that goes along with it. I can't explain it, but they spent a lot of money on it, I can tell you that. This was a thread on Reddit last night. What is a personal rule of yours that you never break? I'll give you some examples. Never do anything that you're not willing to explain to paramedics.
That's a good rule. It's a good rule. It's a good rule.
Don't put your winky there.
So how did your penis get stuck in that?
Exactly.
Well, it's the craziest thing.
There you go. Never work for family. Money makes it weird. Help them, volunteer, whatever. But Cousin Joe should never be your boss.
Good point.
Some people do well with this, and some people get really screwed.
See, I can tell you right now.
Yeah.
I could work for my father. I couldn't work for any
Fair
of my
guy.
brothers.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. No
Fair
effing
enough.
way.
Right. I got you. Yeah.
Because my brothers would be douches.
Yep.
Yeah, I do some side work for my dad now, but it's for the company that he works for.
Yeah.
However, I have worked with a couple of who are now exes.
Yeah.
And yeah, that doesn't go well. That doesn't go well at all.
If you hold other people to a certain standard, you have to hold yourself to the same standard. Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
If, No doubt.
Yeah.
No doubt. If you, especially about, how hard they work or whatever it is. Never insist on taking the check more than once. I think that's kind of brilliant. I'm not going to... I've acquiesced to this. I won't fight you anymore. I used to. First of all, and it's not a show-off move or anything like that. It is what it is. No, it's my turn, that kind of stuff. Now, you've got... Whether it's the check or anything else... What a few years on this planet has taught me is sometimes you have to allow other people to have their moment. It's almost like a gracious thing. You have to graciously accept whether it's somebody getting you the check or helping you out or lending a hand, because other people deserve a chance to also be in that role. Does that make sense?
Yeah. And I'm at the point in my life where I'm accepting all of that.
Yes. Very good.
All of the time.
As your children get closer to college.
Yeah.
Yes,
So if anybody would like to bless me, and I will bless you back by accepting.
Very nice. If you're not sure exactly what's the best way to deal with someone, err to the side of kindness. I buy that.
Oh, yeah.
This last one got me because I don't know if I'm guilty of this or not. And I don't know if it's guilty is the word, but always put people first before their issue. It's not autistic child. It's child with autism. It's not stroke patient. It's patient who's had a stroke. Person first, then the thing. When you describe them. I don't know why that would be considered a slight, but it does sound better that way.
It does.
And it's like, wow. I'm sure I've done it wrong. I'm unintending, but I like this. I like that idea. It sounds a little bit gentler.
It's like putting the humanity first.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, I think so too. Mine's never trust a fart. That's when
Rick, the guy who had farted.
Yeah. What's that?
The Rick, the guy who had farted.
Yes.
Not the farting guy.
Yes, always put the man first. Yeah. I like that. All right, 5:42 now. By the way, there's another vaccine we can all fight about pretty soon.
Okay.
I hold it in my hand. We won't fight about this one.
Okay.
Poison ivy. Poison ivy vaccine. You'll get a shot and you'll never get a poison ivy reaction again, or a minimal one. For people that have this problem, my neighbor right behind me, Mike, he has a severe poison ivy allergy. He can't even go near the bushes.
He can't even look at him.
No, dude.
If they sense that he's looking.
Yes, that's right.
It's over.
He is Mike, the guy with an allergy.
Yes. Oh, yeah, Poison Ivy Mike.
No, Mike of Poison Ivy.
Oh,
yes. Sorry. But we believe the shot will lead to desensitization and to reduce or eliminate reactions to poison ivy, poison oak, and poison sumac. Every March, I start to get emails from people asking, where is that drug? Can't we be on a trial? I've had poison ivy. You've had poison ivy. Mary gets it a lot now.
Yeah.
And I guess it builds up. Am I right about that? That the more you get it, the worse off you are?
No, you preface this by saying no one's going to have a problem with this vaccine. I think we are going to get to the point where people that have gotten the vaccine for COVID are going to start having some problems. putting more and more vaccines in your body because there's vaccines for everything now.
There are.
So has there been research on multiple vaccines going in your body at the same time, and do they fight it out amongst each other, and the winner wins and the loser loses? Do we know?
No, I don't think that is a thing.
Okay.
I don't believe it's a thing because I think they create different reactions.
Gotcha.
All you're trying to do is create a natural reaction to any of this stuff.
Exactly.
Right now, you take your toddler in, they get multiple vaccines in a single sitting.
Yes.
You know, it's funny how that works too. It's like, wow, I think nothing of taking my child in to get those shots. Like they're lifesavers. The smallpox vaccine existed because people were dying.
Yeah.
It was horrifying. Measles was terrible. You know,
polio
had
wasn't
any
that
of this,
good either.
yeah, all this stuff, right? But yet, when as an adult, I get the argument. I'm not going to let people order me around.
Yeah.
But there are consequences for actions, and unfortunately, we're facing a lot of this stuff right now. But it does skeeze me out. You know, there's a part of me that just doesn't like this. And I guess with good reason, right? All right, 5:44. Let's take a break. When we come back, random facts, know, and share. And coming up on the radio show this morning, do not miss the segment on restless anal syndrome. It's linked to COVID. Stick around.
This is Rumble in the Morning on FM 99. You're listening to Rumble in the Morning.
Chicks dig me because I rarely wear underwear, and when I do, it's usually something unusual.
On FM 99.
Oh, yeah. There you go. 5:49 in the morning here at FM 99, home of the banana hammock. Right now. Strip of fabric so thin it won't even house the two berries that surround the twig.
That's a great picture here early in the morning.
Think about that. Cinch it up hard and high and just make up the fly's eyes, if you know what I'm saying.
All right. Thanks for that.
Yeah. Beautiful. What are you going to do next week without me, man?
Just think about that all week long.
I'll leave you a drawing.
Yeah, you're not going to be here, but you're going to be here, so don't worry about it.
Yeah.
No, you're going to be here. We figured out a way.
Take some time off next week. Who goes on vacation in October? This guy. All right, let's do this. Random facts, know and share here on this Friday morning. The normal time that it takes most people to fall asleep at night.
7 minutes.
Yes, Michael?
An hour?
An hour?
Boy, I hope not.
That's me.
Really?
Yeah.
Too bad for you, man.
I know.
You need some drugs.
You know,
sleeping is the only thing that you actually, like, fake it until you make it.
Yeah.
You pretend for a while until you actually do fall asleep, right? 10 and 20 minutes. Somewhere between 10 and 20 minutes.
Oh, I'm quicker than that.
Yeah, lucky for those.
Good for you, dude. The world's smallest park is in Portland, Oregon. It's called Mills End Park, and it's a 2-foot circle. That's interesting. Obviously there's a story behind it.
Could you imagine a couple gets caught banging in the park? That park?
Yeah. Or you don't know it's a park, and so you drop a gum wrapper, and all of a sudden there's a $1,000 fine, and screwed up the park. Up until 2016, New Mexico had a law that banned idiots from voting.
They should still have that.
Do you know
every state should?
Do you happen to know what the clinical definition of idiot is?
Yeah, it's an IQ thing, isn't it?
It is. All those words, all those disparaging words are IQ levels.
Sure.
Yeah. Moron, idiot, stooge, whatever it is. Yeah. I think I'm making that one up. An idiot is any person with an IQ below 30.
That's pretty low.
That would be low, yeah.
What's the average? Isn't it
average IQ or median?
Yeah.
The middle of the road?
Uh-huh.
I would have to look it up because I don't have it in front of me.
Well, I think it's two idiots plus an ignoramus and a moron.
Is there a consensus that IQ tests are even valid? Some people have argued that.
That's true. What was the IQ of the guy who created the test?
Very good.
United States average is 98.
Yeah. That's the average.
Yeah.
Now look up median.
Median?
Which is the actual middle of the pack. Because average is, a combination of idiots and geniuses.
Now watch.
I just want to know what the middle of the road is.
Median is 100.
All right, so it's even a little higher.
Yeah.
What's that? No, we're above.
No, median's 100, and the average American's 98.
Yeah.
So 100 is a better score than 98, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
But that's the median.
Yeah.
Americans are at 98. So we're 2%.
Where, I'm sorry, I missed that part. Americans?
Yeah.
Yeah, the United States average IQ is 98.
Okay. What's the world?
The world?
Yeah, see, he didn't give you a value to compare that to.
I thought he said the median was 100. So I assumed.
Median, I'm assuming he's talking about the United States again.
Average global is also 100.
All right, so they're... Oh, average global.
Yes.
So we are less than the average global by 2 points.
It would appear.
All right, thank you. The first African city to have its own version of Monopoly.
First African city.
It's got to be a big one if they're getting a Monopoly, right?
I don't know. I can't.
Lagos, Nigeria. Damn it!
It was the only thing popping into my head, and I didn't want to say it. So I wasn't sure.
Really? I was thinking of Nairobi, maybe, Cape Town.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I forgot where Lagos was, and I was thinking I didn't want to sound like an idiot, below average on the IQ chart by saying it, so I didn't say it.
Yeah. Andre, and finally this, Andre the Giant. Remember Andre the Giant from Grenoble, France, right? Was drafted into the French Army in 1965, and they didn't have anything that fit him.
No.
Including the beds.
Oh, wow.
Had to cut him loose. They did not have shoes big enough, bunks long enough, nor could they dig the trenches deep enough. Because they would have to make them deeper because the guy's so tall.
Yeah. Plus, that would be dangerous. Like, if they got into a war, he's an easy shot.
Yeah.
I agree, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And what if that dude falls down in front of the door?
Yeah, or on top of you.
Like people that submariners will tell you. You can't be a giant and be down there blocking doorways.
He jumps on a grenade to save everybody's life, but instead he misses the grenade and lands on a couple of guys.
I say,
forget it.
Trying how to
be scary coming down the battlefield, though.
It would be. Be Davy and Goliath kind of a moment. Or David and Goliath. Davy and Goliath was a puppet show. Okay, Davy. All right, 5:54. We'll get a break in here. When we come back, we'll get your traffic update. Then Shelley has the day off. Sean is in the news chair this morning. We'll find out what's happening at headlines. And then a very special dedication coming up. So stick around for all of it.
Broadcasting live from the Firm for Men Swango Law PC studio. You're listening to Rumble in the Morning on FM 99.
Hey, have you ever thought about a water feature in your yard, like a koi pond or a waterfall? How about this? Do this. Go to this website. It's Ledman, Ledman, LedmanLagoons.com. They specialize in crystal clear, sparkling, beautiful water features, including a full-on swimming lagoon. This is the coolest thing. They can build you one brand new or take your existing pool and make it like right out of a Tarzan movie with crystal clear water to swim in. Don't take my word for it. Find them online or message on Facebook. Ledman, Ledman, Lagoons.com.
This is FM 99, WNOR and WNOR HD1 Norfolk, a Tidewater Communications LLC group station. This portion of Rumble in the Morning is brought to you by
Pungo Off-Road. Pungo Off-Road is Virginia's premier off-road company and will beat any written price guaranteed. On the corner of Princess Anne and Indian River Road in Virginia Beach. Get to Pungo Off-Road.
FM 99 traffic from the Larry King Law Traffic Center. Injured in an accident? Dial 757-INJURED for Larry King.
Good morning. Very light volume. We don't have any accidents. And the only thing that I can tell you about is a couple of overnight road work projects that they're clearing up now, including one near Indian River. It looked like the eastbound left lanes were blocked right before exit 286. But if you're going to the base, 564, nothing doing. Both sides, the HRBT, you're gold. I'm Stephen Hill, Rumble in the Morning, FM 99.
Thank you, buddy. Didn't the Stones sell this to Windows? Was it this? Yeah. They sold one of their songs that was like the music for like Windows 8 or something.
Yeah, I remember something like that, yeah. I think it might have been this one. Start Me Up, yeah.
Well, if you were in Charlotte, North Carolina like 2-3 nights ago, the Stones played in Charlotte, and the night before the show, Mick Jagger was just out walking around drinking beer. There's a picture of him at the local bar, and no one recognized him. Wow. He was at the Thirsty Beaver Saloon, which, by the way, that thing is so tiny. It looks like the kind of place where they should all know who Mick Jagger is.
No kidding.
You know, kind of an older crowd. Right up his lane there. That's Mick right in the middle of this photograph.
Not a single person in that photo
Twitter.
facing.
How would you not
He's right
notice
next to
it?
them.
Yeah.
Them, the bartender, nobody. Nobody.
You think when he left, he was like,
Yeah, do you think he walked
out? Yeah. His little strut.
But it just goes to show you, like the hostess at the IHOP with Adam Sandler.
Yeah.
Didn't know it was him.
I think
Baseball hat and whatnot.
sometimes you're so wrapped up in what you're doing, and you don't expect a celebrity to walk in, so your brain's not even putting it together.
No, not at all. You're right.
You know?
Especially, by the way, this place, I wish I could, I'll find another picture of it for the studio anyway. This is on Twitter. You can post this on our Rumble in the Morning Facebook. This little bar, this little brick building, is in a horseshoe-shaped cutout of 3 high-rise apartment buildings in just kind of a working-class-looking neighborhood. It's wedged into the little horseshoe-shaped space,
Right.
where you would normally find a courtyard.
Yeah.
It's this tiny little bar. It's just enveloped by everything around it. How Mick Jagger finds this,
I was going to say,
I don't even know.
He has to know it's there.
Almost, right?
Or like
Unless
somebody-
it's right next to the arena or
Right.
something.
Somebody might have told it. He might have even said, hey, where's a quiet place I can go grab a beer?
True.
But
True
they
that.
said, hey, there's a bar nobody knows about.
Where's the quiet place?
Yeah,
I can grab a beer.
I think quiet when I think Mick Jagger.
That's it. I think of quiet.
Yeah.
I'd rather have Keith. I want to hang out with Keith. I want to hang out with Keith. I want to smoke one of the cigarettes that is hanging from the neck of the guitar, still burning. Just give me one of those. They're obviously life-giving.
They have to be.
I have a friend who has a credo. For every cigarette that you smoke, God gives Keith Richard one more minute of life.
He's going to live
It's like
forever.
a direct line.
I love Keith Richards, but every year he's still around. I am pleasantly surprised.
Isn't it amazing?
Yes.
Isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, he said he's backed off on most of his bad habits.
Now, see, this might be what does
he's
him in.
become a wino.
Well, okay.
He's not doing hard drugs and stuff. He likes a glass of wine. And,
See, I think he was preserving himself before.
Very possibly. We should talk to him about vaccines. He obviously knows about chemistry. No question. Hey, all right, it's 4 minutes after 6 o'clock. Shelley has the morning off. Coming up in just a couple of minutes, a special dedication on the program this morning. But first, it's news time now. Sean is literally sitting in the news chair. What's going on out there, buddy?
Well, there shall be no shutdown for now.
Right.
Are they trying to tax you per mile? And you talked about it before, restless anal syndrome.
Yes.
Yes,
it's a thing.
The wonders of the human body. We'll talk about that. We will start with President Joe Biden, who had only hours to spare, signed legislation to avoid a partial federal shutdown and keep the government funded through December 3rd. Congress had passed the bill earlier on Thursday. The legislation averts one crisis, but efforts to stave off a second crisis seem likely to continue for the next couple of weeks as Democrats and Republicans dig in on disputes over how to raise the government's borrowing cap. Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen says failure to raise the debt limit will lead to a financial crisis and economic recession. Despite that, the Democrats remain unable to reach an immediate deal to salvage President Joe Biden's $3.5 trillion government overhaul, forcing leaders to call off promise votes on a related public works bill. Now, of course, that's been the thing they've been trying to tie together through this whole thing.
Well, they had it tied at one point, and the Republicans are like, no way.
Yeah.
That's $4.5 trillion that we're committing to. We're going to have a bake sale.
They said that action is going to resume today. Speaker Nancy Pelosi had pushed the House into an evening session. She told them yesterday to prepare for a late night as the Democratic leaders worked to negotiate a scaled-back plan centrist holdouts would accept. But it appeared no deal was within reach, particularly with Democrats like Senator Joe Manchin.
There's two Democrats that are holdouts on their own plan.
He has been staunchly opposed to this plan for the whole time.
We need a little bit more time. We're getting that time in order to do it. We're going to come to an agreement. I'm trying to make sure they understand. I'm at 1.5 trillion. I think 1.5 trillion does exactly the necessary things we need to do to take care of our children, to take care of our people at the end of life, our seniors, and we're working hard on that. You know, I've never linked the two bills together, and pray to God that let's look at each bill with its own merits. There's a lot of good in both of them. We should be able to come to that agreement.
So he clearly he said, I'm going to meet you less than halfway, and that's as far as I'm going.
All right.
That's his deal.
That's how these things. It's a sloppy process, but it's that way on purpose. It was not ever set up to be easy.
Right.
Because they didn't want the people to come in there with the crazy ideas and easily jam them through.
Like a $3.5 trillion.
$4.5
trillion.
Yeah. No, 5, right?
When you add it all together. Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah, they don't want that to be easily passed.
And I know it's to be paid out over 10 years. And,
right.
It's one of these deals where the next guy in that job could just say, oh, we're not doing that. You know, and it could go by the wayside. But it is... It's considerable. It's the largest one in like forever.
Yeah. Buried in that more than 2,700-page infrastructure bill are tons of things that you and I will never know about. But one has caught the attention of the internet, a supposed driving tax.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, a program that would study how to charge drivers a fee based on how many miles they drive in their car. And as it turns out, the internet's right. That's actually in the bill.
Okay. Is it for the average consumer driver or a commercial driver? Like, if I'm using my car as a lift machine, should I have to pay a business tax for using our roads the way truckers already do?
They did not specify it as commercial vehicles. They said motor vehicle operating.
Motor vehicle operating based on mileage. How would they ever get your mileage?
When you do state inspections, I don't know.
I thought that was going by the wayside.
Maybe. But the whole point is here, what they're saying is it starts on page 508.
Okay.
And it begins to talk about a program that, quote, to test the design, acceptance, implementation, and financial sustainability of a national motor vehicle per mile user fee.
All right. So it's a test run.
Yeah. To address the need for additional revenue for surface transportation infrastructure and a national motor vehicle user fee, and provide recommendations relating to the adoption and implementation, yada, yada.
Interesting. So a national motor vehicle user fee.
Yeah. So
it's almost like having a national driver's license in a sort of a weird way. Yeah.
They've been talking about how the highway coffers are underfunded.
Oh, yeah.
Big time. And it's only getting worse as people are using hybrids and electric vehicles because they're not paying the gasoline tax like most of the rest
right
of us
about
are.
that. That's true.
So they're saying that that's having
Plus,
another
a lot of those
effect.
cars were subsidized, too.
Right. So they're saying that it's really having an effect now, so they need to find another way to fill those highway funding projects.
Yeah, well, yeah.
So
I see this. I see it as it is a necessary evil because all of these car manufacturers have vowed to be out of the fossil fuel business like by 2031 or some ridiculous thing.
Yeah.
And there goes all that gasoline tax.
Oh, without a doubt.
At least for new cars.
Mm-hmm. Republican U.S. Senator Bill Cassidy, who supported this, by the way, took to Twitter to try and ease some fear, saying what you're hearing is about a study to figure out if such a fee would even be possible for issues like electric cars. And like because they're not paying the gas tax like the rest of us, it does not immediately implement a new tax.
Right.
So people
very important.
Yes,
he's like to fund a study.
Yes, this is just a study to see if it can even happen. It is not a new tax.
Well, it's good to know. Thank you for breaking that down.
Absolutely,
it's easy to get lost.
It confused me when I saw it. So
very confusing.
So I wanted
all
to be
these
sure.
things are.
Yep. Around here, Democrat Terry McAuliffe and Republican Glenn Youngkin got off to a combative start in their second and final debate in Virginia's closely watched gubernatorial election. The candidates clashed over vaccination, tax policy, and their respective records on their debate the other night. 5 weeks from Election Day with early voting underway, recent polls suggest a tight race between McAuliffe and Youngkin. McAuliffe is seeking a second term after his first ended in 2018. Youngkin is a former business executive and a political newcomer. Third-party candidate Princess Blanding was not invited to participate in the debate, but shouted from the audience about how she had been shut out.
They invited her to come and view the debate.
Yeah.
And then in the middle of it, she started shouting them down. So.
Which I kind of love, actually.
I had a love-hate with that one.
Yeah,
I like the idea that, I love a world where you can get up and express yourself. But by the same, it's like, you are somebody's guest.
Who thought to invite her to come watch when you just told her she couldn't be in the thing?
I don't know what the parameters were.
I don't either,
You have to have a certain number of signatures. What are the rules here, et cetera.
And that debate was the other night, but that part of the story made me laugh when I saw that Princess Blanding was there as a guest and then decided to yell at them from the audience. Right. Today, the United States Postal Service is going to begin slowing down long-distance mail. That's part of a plan to hopefully help them reduce the debt they're in. They're expected to take about $160 billion in losses over the next decade. We've talked before on this show numerous times about how the United States Postal Service constantly operates at a loss.
Yes.
I mean,
but people don't understand that nature of this loss is they have been directed to pre-fund. They have to pre-fund all of the retirement for these people.
Yep.
You are always going to be at a loss.
There's no way not to.
Weird. It's the way Congress set the damn thing up that they're constantly looking for pennies.
Yeah. They said that 61% of first-class mail and 93% of periodicals are not going to be affected, but they said single-piece first-class mail deliveries in a local region will remain about 2 days.
All right.
But if you're talking about long-distance mail...
Like if I'm sending Molly a card in California?
Yeah, they said you're going to want to send that much sooner now.
Really?
Because that delivery time is going to increase. And this isn't going to affect the...
I hear they're using otters.
This isn't going to affect
swimming out through our lakes and streams.
The country uniformly. An analysis by the Washington Post said that it's going to affect states west of the Rocky Mountains and Texas and Florida more than other places.
Oh, no kidding. Yeah. I wonder what the deal is there. It just must be some greater expanses to cover for sure.
Well, yeah, and apparently the cheapest way for them to deliver this mail is on the ground.
Yeah.
Flying it apparently is overly expensive.
Sure.
And they're trying to find a way to cut costs, so I guess they're flying less mail is the issue.
All right, that makes sense.
So
yeah.
It's going to take longer as a result. So the heads up is that's starting today. So if you need to send a check or something or, somewhere else. And
that has to be there by a certain amount of time.
You need to send it sooner to make sure it's not late.
You should have sent it sooner. You wrote me a check. You should have sent it.
Yep. Yeah. And by the way, just as a note, starting Sunday and continuing through the day after Christmas, prices are going to go up for packages for the holiday rush.
Yeah, they have a seasonal adjustment that they're making. Mm-hmm. I'm surprised they haven't done this years ago.
I don't know either.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's supply and demand.
Yeah. But if the idea of the Postal Service makes your butt pucker, this will too.
Yes, I bought some of that at the liquor store the other day.
Butt
bottle of butt pucker. Yeah, you.
Look, COVID sucks. Everybody knows it. We all know that. This is one of the last things I expected to talk about with it, though. The newest symptom connected to COVID is called restless anal syndrome.
I cannot wait for the TV commercials for a medicine that addresses this directly.
Do you suffer from RAS?
Yeah, you have RAS. You have RASS.
A 77-year-old man in Japan was diagnosed with it, and it's the first time it's been linked to COVID-19.
Oh, wow.
It's related to restless leg syndrome, which is when you have an uncontrollable urge to move your legs.
Yes.
Except this one, the uncontrollable urge is in your anus.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you feel like you got to poop all the time?
He said he felt discomfort and pain, felt like he constantly had to go to the bathroom.
Oh, no.
But it never gave him any relief when he did.
This would suck.
The only thing that helped was exercise, moving around, keeping his body active.
Yeah.
In other words.
Probably anal massages.
Maybe.
Keep that baby loose.
He spent 3 weeks in the hospital fighting COVID, but he didn't develop restless anus until he recovered and went home.
The young and the restless anus. It's a new soap opera.
Doctors did a colonoscopy and couldn't find a cause, so they think it was neurological.
Wow.
Just like restless leg syndrome.
Sure.
It all happened last year. We're hearing about it now because the case was just published in a medical journal. Fortunately, he's doing much better now.
Excellent.
They put him on a daily dose of the sedative Klonopin to help him relax and to relax his butt.
Yeah. You need butt relaxers.
And actually, I wanted to get this in real quick
all right,
while we have time. Yeah. There's miracle things that the body does. We all know about this, and some of them are cooler and some of them are crazier. And when we're looking at, I saw this linked to this story where it's 10 amazing things that happens with different people. Yeah. And I'm looking at all of them, and one of them, Rumble, I'm sure you're familiar with this.
What's that?
Proteus syndrome.
Oh, that's the elephant man.
The elephant man. Yeah, that's where you see an enlargement of
like a bone and
it's a particular gene mutation. That disorder causes many tissues of the body to grow more than is expected, including skin, muscle, blood vessels, and bone.
Isn't that crazy looking?
Yes, this is from
That's too bad.
BestHealthDegrees.com.
So these are extreme conditions.
Yeah, the kind of like restless anus syndrome.
Yeah, that is kind of bizarre. So you went down that very dark and puckered rabbit hole.
It was a tight fit at first, but once you got through,
Once you loosen her up with some Klonopin.
There's another one called methemoglobinemia. The blue people of Kentucky.
Wow. Wait. Okay, wait a sec. Yeah. Why are all the weird people in Kentucky? There, I'm right. It's the people with two different colored eyes, one that points in, one that points toward the sky.
Yeah.
The blue people I've seen people's skin turn blue from taking those that colloidal silver as an antibiotic, and you really shouldn't do that, but I don't know what this is.
Well, this is an enzyme deficiency, basically.
Right,
It's congenital methemoglobinemia.
Yeah.
But it basically boils down to an enzyme deficiency.
I recognize Gargamel there.
Yeah, it affected the Fugate family of Kentucky famously because they had a high incidence of this genetic condition, leading them to be known as the Blue Men of Kentucky.
Wow, that's crazy looking, man.
We've all heard of werewolf syndrome, the hypertrichosis.
Yeah.
Where you can grow hair all over you uncontrollably.
Usually they show little kids, which makes you feel even worse.
Yeah, luckily this looks like a grown man. I feel a little less bad.
He's dealing with it now.
Yeah,
right.
He is who he is.
He looks like Captain Sideburns all the time.
And finally, I wanted to talk to this one. Just kind of blew my mind because how could this be possible? Aquagenic urticaria, water allergy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do people break out, or what happens?
Well, actually, yes. You can see it right here. I've got a picture of a reaction to it right as we speak.
Wow, dude.
This girl.
This stuff's crazy.
If I can get my pages apart. There's so many of these extreme conditions that I was, like you said, going down this rabbit hole.
Oh, my God. That's from water?
Yeah. Yep.
She has what look to be like, I don't want to say hives, but they're red blotches, all over her body, all over her torso.
She deals with hives, itching, and burning.
When she comes in contact with water.
Even with her own sweat.
Ooh, so any liquid.
Is
that where we're at? Tears,
H2O,
sweat,
if there's
spit?
water in it, if it makes contact with their skin, It is thought those with this condition are allergic to a part of their own skin that dissolves in the water, then causes histamine to be released from the skin.
Wow, man.
Yeah, so that's the wild stuff.
Crazy.
Yeah, I couldn't believe things like that existed, and I'll have more of them later for you too as well, because I found so many of these wild issues that there's no.
It kind of goes along with restless anus. That's where this began, isn't it?
Yes, but
start looking up the most obscure medical conditions.
Let's be honest. Nothing beats restless anus. That's the best.
Yeah. Sleepwalking anus would.
Sleepwalking anus.
Yeah.
That's the kind of, does your own butt drag you across the floor like
More
a
or
dog
less.
while you're asleep?
You wake up and see. It's kind of
What am I doing? What am I doing?
Ass first kind of a moment. I don't know. Restless anus is pretty tough, though, I guess.
That is really, I'm glad he's doing better, though.
Yeah.
Today, sunny with a high near 73. Calm wind becoming north 5 to 9 mile per hour in the morning. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 60. Saturday, sunny with a high near 78. And Sunday, sunny with a high near 83. It's going to be perfect this weekend.
Yeah.
With the news, I'm Sean Hood for Rumble in the Morning on FM99.
Going to be gorgeous, my friend. All right, 6:18 now. Here at FM99 WNOR. Good morning. I got this note last night around 5.
Okay.
Because, as you know, we're full service around here.
Yeah.
24/7, 365.
Yeah.
Usually. Depends on if happy hour has started already or not.
Yeah.
Hello, my name is Lisa Castellano. My husband, Captain Frank Castellano, is a civilian as of Friday, October 1st. He drives into work between 6:15 and 6:45. I believe we're in the window here at 6:19, 6:20. He's been a longtime fan, and Rick Rumble was the one request with the Department of Defense that he had when Rick interviewed him. You may recognize the name of Captain Frank Castellano.
It does sound familiar, yeah.
He was the commander of the USS Bainbridge.
Oh.
And they rescued Captain Phillips.
Wow.
And he was the guy.
That's amazing.
Question.
How great is that?
When they got that one guy on board, did he look at
the one guy?
Did he look at him and say, "Hey, look at me. Look at me. I am the captain now."
Who's the captain now?
Yeah.
You know how many times that poor man has heard that line?
100,
Oh, my
100.
God. I debated whether I should even get it out of it, because I know we have it in here somewhere.
Of course.
I'm like, no way. No. I know. It's like, it's like guys your size get called tiny a million times a year.
Yes.
I get it. So, Captain Castellano, we will not ask you who the captain is. Out of respect for your service.
It's the least
Amazing. Amazing. Can you play the civilian song for him? Absolutely. Are you kidding?
How could we not?
How can you not? Captain Frank, well done, my friend. Thank you so much for your service. A job well done.
1, 2, 3, 4.
24 hours to go. I want to be a civilian. Gonna call up the skipper and tell him that he blows. I wanna be a civilian. Getting out of the Navy and drink a lot of booze and meet a horny woman with really giant boobs. I hear the girls in Pungo are really pretty loose. Oh, 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 oh. 24 hours to go. I wanna be a civilian. And now I can finally let my hair grow. I wanna be a civilian. Hurry tomorrow, I wish you'd get here fast, so I can tell the Navy that they can kiss my ass. I think I got a Woody, oh how long will it last? Oh, 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 oh. Bam, 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 bam. I wanna be a civilian. Bam, 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 bam. I wanna be a civilian. Bam, 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 bam. I wanna be a civilian. Bam, 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 bam. I wanna be a civilian.
Nicely done. Thank you, Cap. That is it. 622 now at FM99. Rod, sports is coming up next.
Well, we heard from Bill the other day. Now we find out what Tommy has to say about Bill.
Oh, the love story continues.
Yes. Well, I don't know if I'd call it a love story. I also wouldn't call the Cincinnati Bengals the same old Cincinnati Bengals. And a female boxer wants to fight Jake Paul, and she thinks she would crush him.
Boy. Well, we'll find out about that, too. That just does not sound good to me. That's, I don't know. What do you do if you're Jake Paul?
Well, you got, I don't know,
you're going to really
4 inches
load
on her
up and
25 pounds on her.
I don't think so, yeah. All right, we're going to do that. It's sports with Rod Fitzwell, and it's coming up next.
You're listening to Rumble in the Morning on FM 99. This portion of Rumble in the Morning is brought to you by
The Original Mattress Factory. Locally made and honestly priced. OriginalMattress.com. That's OriginalMattress.com.
This Saturday from 6 to 10 a.m., it's the Best of Rumble, presented by Indian Motorcycle of Southeastern Virginia. Newport News, with the largest inventory this side of the Mississippi. It's worth a trip up from the south side. The Best of Rumble features highlights from Rumble in the Morning, including Facebook fights and the news you missed.
FM 99 traffic from the Larry King Law Traffic Center. Injured in an accident? Dial 757-INJURED for Larry King.
Our bridge tunnels look good, steady and smooth everywhere you look. We just have a couple of overnight road projects. VDOT is picking up the cones. Left lane was blocked westbound at Military. Also looks like that right shoulder there at Indian River westbound. The Gilmerton Bridge, we have an opening scheduled for 7 a.m. And as I'm speaking, something just popped up. Looks like northbound on Hampton Boulevard. I don't have a camera right there, but we weren't seeing any major backups towards the base on 564 anyway. So just a heads up, Hampton Boulevard. I'll get some more details for you. I'm Stephen Hill, Rumble in the Morning, FM 99.
There we go. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Hill. Got very loud there, didn't he? All right, 629 here at FM 99. WNOR here on this Friday. Yes, indeed.
Yes, it's Friday.
The Rumble in the Morning Hoosier Caddy Golf Tourney presented by the Firm for Men is happening tomorrow at Hells Point Golf Club. It's $109. You can still find a space. Here's what happens every year when we do this. People buy it. It sells out early, and then people start finding out about commitments, or they have to be at the base.
Yes, or a threesome signed up looking for the foursome, and the foursome backed out.
There you go, right.
Yeah.
So it happens. So there's a few spaces available if you want to play some golf tomorrow. Registration ongoing at FM99.com. And thanks to Cycle World, Queens Green Smoke Shop, Chesapeake Health Department, from babies to rabies, the best line on radio today. Liberty Transmission and DK Paragon Custom Builders and Remodelers for making it happen. All right, 6:30. Let's do some sports now. Sports time. As we go into the weekend, here's Rod Fitzwell.
Thank you very much. From scabies to rabies. Thank you, Rick. Sports,
thank you.
Sports brought to you by Bud's Plumbing, Heating, Air Conditioning, and Electric, offering discounts to active duty, retired military, as well as senior citizens. Call Bud's today or visit BudsUSA.com. That's BudsUSA.com. We had a pretty good game on Thursday Night Football as the Cincinnati Bengals were hosting the Jacksonville Jaguars. Jaguars entered 0-3, jumped out to a 14-0 lead. Then Cincinnati came back, scored a couple of touchdowns of their own, tied it up at 14. Then Jacksonville came right back. They went up 21-14. And then Joe Burrow connected with C.J. Uzomah, or I hope I'm saying it right, Uzama, for the second touchdown pass of the game. Once again, the game is tied. We're all tied up at 21, and then Joe Burrow gets the ball back and leads Cincinnati on a 5-minute and 33-second drive late in the fourth, which would end in a field goal attempt for the win as time would expire.
Bengals have never led tonight. Until now. Oh, wow.
Yep, they win it in the final second there. Cincinnati's now 3-1. The Jaguars fall to 0-4. Joe Burrow, 25 of 32, 348 yards, 2 touchdown passes. So just like Burrow when he was at LSU playing for the national title game, playing in the national title game against Trevor Lawrence and Clemson, he wins again. So once again, Joe Burrow beats Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, wow.
We also, at the same time, had a pretty good college football game in Miami as the UVA Cavaliers beat the Hurricanes 30-28. And in that game, and I hope I get this name right, Dontanian Wicks, and I hope I'm saying it right, he ends up catching this touchdown pass right here.
2nd and 17. Armstrong goes deep over the middle. Is that caught? He caught it.
This, I'm going to play you what they're saying when they watch the replay. This could be the greatest college football catch of the year. I know we're early, but it could be.
We've seen a lot of college football. I don't know that I've ever seen anything like this.
The ball sits on Dontanian Wicks' back, pops up in the air, and then he snags it with one hand.
He's like, oh, got it.
It's even better than that. The guy, it's thrown into coverage. One of the Hurricanes has it. It goes through his hands. He was going to pick it off. Goes through his hands. Hits this guy in the back as he's falling to the ground. And then it bounces up, hits it like his shoulder pad. He rolls over, and then his hand-eye coordination is starting to go away. He reaches out and grabs it back in.
Can you post that, please?
It's pretty awesome.
Okay, great. Appreciate it.
It's pretty awesome. And yeah, you'll see it on hopefully the Rumble in the Morning Facebook page soon enough, and you'll see it now, Tab. But incredible catch. Now back to the NFL, as it was announced, the Super Bowl halftime show this coming Super Bowl will feature 5 incredible musical acts: Dr. Dre, Eminem, Kendrick Lamar, Snoop Dogg, and Mary J. Blige. The announcement comes on the heels of the release of Dr. Dre's new album.
Yo, the doctor is in. You heard right. Dr. Dre is back with his first new album in 16 years. Dr. Dre is over 50 and the definition of OG. Check out new tracks like Ain't Nothing But an AARP Thing, baby. I need a doctor, for real. I need a doctor. And the title track, The Chronic Arthritis. Dre's still writing them checks, baby. Seriously, still pays with check at the grocery store. Who do I write this to? The world may have forgot about Dre, but he's still described by 3 letters. N-W-A. Never without aspirin. The Chronic Arthritis in stores Friday. Senior discount is available.
The Chronic Arthritis.
Yeah, in stores today.
Dude, that's awesome.
Sunday night, Tommy. Tommy returns to New England. We were talking about it yesterday because we had Bill Belichick commenting on Tommy. Now we have Tommy being asked about Bill Belichick. Here you go.
Bill was extremely complimentary of you this week. It's not typical of him, although this isn't a typical week for him to be that complimentary of an opponent, but it's you. When you look back on your time with him, what appreciate the most about Bill Belichick?
Before I play Tommy's answer, the reporter's spot on.
What's that?
Bill Belichick was very complimentary of you. Not typical.
Yes, you're right. Not typical is right.
All right, here's what Tom said.
I mean, he's a great coach. Obviously, a great coach, and has everyone prepared. Does a great job of that. And obviously, I said before, taught me a lot. Was a great mentor for me for a long time, and I really enjoyed my time in New England. And but at the same time, super excited about what we've done here. I got a great group of coaches here, an amazing group of guys that still motivate me and inspire me to be the best I could be for this team and this organization. And I've just had a great last 18 months have been very fulfilling in a lot of different ways. And I love my football experience here as well. So I've been very blessed.
Yep, very blessed. Now, if you're wondering why he sounded so hoarse, he's not sick. They had the crowd noise so loud at practice yesterday because they are anticipating Super Bowl level noise at this game Sunday night.
Yeah.
So they need to, practice under those conditions. Tom was also asked about getting emotional, and he's hoping not to. Admitted it could happen, but he did say the advantage he has is he's exceedingly familiar with everything up there. He already knows what the weather will feel like.
Yeah, he remembers what it smells like.
Everything.
Right.
It'd be like putting on an old shoe, I guess. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So he also one other quick thing he said. He was asked about the breakup with Bill Belichick and the Patriots, and this is what he said.
Things worked out for the best for all of us, and we're all trying to do the best we could do now. It's what happens in life.
No, what he really said is it really worked out best for me, and I'm continuing to do the best that I can because I'm the best in life.
It's really working out. Yeah.
It's really working out for me. That was the NFL report, sponsored by the new fragrance Da Chanel.
Precious, annoying, twee, hot but not worth it. Probably a nightmare in person. Da Chanel. The fragrance for when you want to smell like a 40-year-old toddler.
Clarissa Shields is a two-time Olympic gold medalist, and she would like to fight Jake Paul, but not on an undercard because that would be disrespectful to her incredible career. She calls him out yesterday on TMZ.
Jake Paul gets inside a boxing ring with me, he's getting his ass whooped. And look, Jake Paul going to say a lot of stuff. He's going to say, oh, she's a woman. I would never fight a girl, blah, 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 blah. It's a lose-lose because if I beat her, I'm a woman beater. And then that's what he's going to say. But look, this is the truth. I'm a decorated female fighter. I'm the GWOAT. I'm the GWOAT.
Yeah, she's saying GWOAT.
Greatest woman of all time.
GWOAT.
The GWOAT.
GWOAT. She's the GWOAT. I'm just going to tell you that if she ever got into a ring with Jake Paul, I'm going to bet my mortgage payment for the next 6 months on Jake Paul. She's 5'8", 155 pounds. He's 6'1", 191 pounds. And it's not like he hasn't learned how to punch.
Not by now, for sure.
She will not be able to knock him out. Now, Sean said if this was a sparring thing and they were just judging on hits, she might beat him.
Oh, on
because
point,
if
like
she
point
is,
fighting.
because if she is fast enough, but if he hits her one time, he could really mess her up. And that's just a bad thing. And and she's right. It's a lose-lose for Jake Paul. There's no reason for him to do this.
No,
it's not going to happen. Hey, the Braves beat the Phillies last night, and they clinched the NL East title for the fourth straight season. Giants beat the Diamondbacks. Dodgers won again, so the Giants remain 2-up with 3 games to play on the Dodgers out west. The Yankees beat the Blue Jays. The Orioles beat the Red Sox. It's the second time they beat them in the last 3 days. The Yankees are now 2 games up with 3 to play in the wild card standings, so they're atop of the wild card standings. Boston, with the loss, is now tied for second with the Mariners, who were idle yesterday. The Blue Jays remain 1 game behind Boston for that second wild card. In Houston, if anyone cares, the Astros clinched. Who cares? Tonight at Harbor Park, it's Fan Appreciation Night as the Tides play host to the Durham Bulls. As a matter of fact, last weekend, tonight's Fan Appreciation, tomorrow post-game fireworks, Sunday, the Bark at the Park. You can bring your dog. So if you want to see some baseball, this is your last chance until next April. Go see the Tides. And here's your fun fact. Now, this is going to be everybody has seen The Wizard of Oz.
Yes.
But this fun fact, Rick, you'll probably appreciate it more because you and I know who this actor was. But I did not know this. But Buddy Epson, who was a famous actor for many, many years.
Had a couple of TV shows, Beverly Hillbillies famously, and a detective show called Barnaby Jones. Yeah.
Well, he was originally the Tin Man in The Wizard of Oz, but would be replaced after he suffered a severe allergic reaction to the aluminum powder makeup.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
The stuff they painted them with, because you had to, most of that was just on their skin.
Yeah. I didn't know that. That's crazy. So instead, we got the other guy.
Excuse me, the other guy whose name escapes me. You had another dancer. You had to be a dancer to get the gig. Buddy Epson was he was like a tap dancing. He was a dancer.
He should have used that in a detective show, Barnaby Jones.
Oh, really? let me dance around the subject. Everybody that came from the movies back in those days, they took classes. They taught them they taught them dance. They learned most of them can sing. They even taught them like sword fighting and stuff. This was all part of the basic acting kit. If you were going to be in the studio system.
Yeah. And sumo wrestling, from what I understand.
Is that right?
Yeah.
They'd put on 150, 200 pounds.
Sure.
Get on out there, knock each other around a little bit.
Wear the diaper.
Big diaper.
Go at it.
I wore a diaper. You have to wear a diaper? I'll wear a diaper. Thanks, Coach. 640 now at FM99 WNOR. Coming up next. Wait a minute. Pornhub has a fleet of casting cars? Stupid news is next.
This is Rumble in the Morning on FM 99. FM 99 traffic from the Larry King Law Traffic Center. Injured in an accident? Dial 757 injured for Larry King.
Overall, nothing to get excited about this morning. VDOT is working on something, though, on the peninsula westbound at Big Bethel. I don't know if this is an accident or breakdown. Kind of tough to see through the trees, but right lane, right shoulder block there at the overpass, so everybody just get to the left. And the HRBT, even with a recent westbound stoppage, Norfolk side, just a minor delay leaving the Norfolk side. And VDOT picking up some cones here still near Military. Also looks like one more lane is still blocked westbound near Indian River over on the right. Gilmerton Bridge and opening at 7. I'm Stephen Hill, Rumble in the Morning, FM 99.
And now it's time for Stupid News,
It's so stupid and awesome.
where we ask the important questions.
Are some people too stupid to live?
Why are people so stupid?
Are you effing stupid?
Here's Rumble.
On the road again. Hey, welcome to Stupid News. It is Stupid News time once again here at FM 99. Twice a morning, 6:45 and 8:45. Different stories each time. And then back at 4 with one more story in a little segment we call Stupid News Extra.
On the road again. It's a lot of stupid.
There is. There's always, yes.
World's full of it.
Then, of course, we have our evening edition.
Yes. And then the post-midnight, east of midnight.
East of midnight
Yes.
Stupid News.
And we have the
Stupid News Sunrise.
Yep, that's the pre-Rumble show. Stupid News.
I don't want to take all the credit, but...
Then we have the Stupid News
kind of
Blunch.
is my creation.
Well, yeah, Stupid News Blunch.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Comes up at 11.
Sunday Blunch.
Yes, 11 o'clock. 11 a.m. Stupid News Blunch.
We should come back here and do it. That'd be funny as hell.
It
Sunday
would,
morning.
actually, yes.
Just come in here and blunch it up.
That would be hilarious.
We discovered that when brunch was originally conceived, they called it blunch, and that sounds so much like belch.
Ugh.
It just sounded gross.
We talked about coming in here from 12 to 1 before the NFL game started and doing a pre-game show.
Should do it
at some point. Well, your name was involved too.
That'd be fun. That one got it shut down.
No,
Dude.
but you clearly have buried that memory.
Oh, really?
You have sent that one below.
I guess I have. I did that in. I was auditioning for a job in Milwaukee, and that was part of the gig.
Yeah, the Packers.
They came in on Sunday morning and took calls and stuff, and all you do is talk football and grill brats. They grilled in the conference room with the windows open in the middle of winter.
Nice.
Snow everywhere. It was awesome. I have to say it was awesome. We're drinking beer, eating sausages, talking to people on the phone about the Packers in Wisconsin. It was pretty great. Oh, there goes my music.
Did you need that?
Well, I kind of did, yeah. Houston, Texas, item 1. Authorities have a bone to pick, pardon the pun, with an HOV driver. You know, they have HOV lanes. Most big cities have an HOV lane, and they make a lot of revenue by jacking the prices up, and you get to work on time, and that's okay, everybody. It's a win-win. But usually you got to have somebody in the passenger seat. You can't do these things by yourself. Mm-hmm. Although when I lived in California, if you paid extra, you could get a sticker that allowed you to drive alone. But it was a lot extra. Yeah. Constable's office there has shared a photo of a man who was driving in the HOV lane with a skeleton, literally a Halloween front yard decorative skeleton strapped in. Skeleton was wearing a baseball hat. They don't say what team he roots for. Driver was trying to use the skeletons to make it look like he was carpooling so he wouldn't have to actually pay. Deputies issued the citation to the driver. The driver reportedly claimed he just likes Halloween and wasn't paying attention. I drive around with the skeleton there all the time. Mm-hmm. I'm not trying to beat the system. I just didn't know that he's my Halloween decoration.
But he probably has a wig and the baseball cap on. Yeah. Do you remember years ago when the HOVs first started popping up? I think it was Minnesota. There was a coroner that got pulled over, and he had like 2 dead bodies in a van. And he fought, and I think he won, but then they changed the law to living human
yeah.
being.
Yeah, because they were technically human beings.
They were
even though
human
they're
bodies.
corpses.
Yes.
Yep. I remember that.
You know, if you're driving around bodies, I'm okay with you using the HOV.
Yeah, me too. Because I want them out of here as
I'm
quick
okay
as possible.
with that. Get them where they need to go.
Yes.
I'm not bad on that either.
Yeah. Otherwise, you're holding up their souls.
I think their souls is released at the moment of death. I think.
Well, it depends on
I
who
think
they
they're
are.
stuck riding shotgun until
what
they
you
get
believe.
there.
Yeah, it depends on what religion you're
That's right.
part of. Yeah.
Move these souls along.
Luckily, I'm Pastafarian, so their souls reemerge at the nearest endless spaghetti at Olive Garden
Mom's
nearby.
spaghetti.
Yeah.
Pastafarian.
There he is. Yes, baby. Item number 2 this morning. There might be a larger conversation to be had over this one. A budget wedding service, which is music to the ears of all of us that have a daughter.
Yes.
And are still planning to be held to these traditions. Is that one of those traditions that should just go by the wayside? The bride's parents pay?
Should, yes.
Yes.
Should.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think negotiably, I think that happens, all the time. Because I'm sure there's any number of bride's parents that just
don't have
literally
money.
couldn't afford it. Right.
Yeah.
It's easy to say no when you really can't afford it. I grew up in a household like that. It was very easy.
Yeah. None of my friends' families paid for their wedding. I know that.
I am definitely offering whatever we arrive on, how much we're kicking in. I'm going to beg my daughters to take the lump sum.
Did you guys...
Instead of having a wedding.
Now, this was
because it mean more to them. Yeah.
Yeah. I know. I've already had this discussion with my daughter. That ain't flying. Did you, being that this was your second marriage, did you pay for this last wedding yourself?
We had help, but...
it was quite a production.
Now, in fairness, I have no idea how much it cost.
That's probably
a lot of times I'm kept in the dark on stuff, and it's probably best that way.
Yeah.
Because the stuff that I know about's bad enough.
Quite something, yeah.
But, I don't know what we paid, but in fairness, my wife had saved a lot of money.
Yeah. So she chipped in out of her own pocketbook on this? Yeah. Along with her folks, probably, I'm going to guess.
Yes.
I don't know. You don't want to know, is what you're saying.
I still don't.
Because I was planning to pay for ours.
Yeah.
I've been married before. This is my wife's first wedding. I don't know that her parents were thrilled that she was marrying the DJ.
No, they weren't.
In the Elvis impersonator suit that would pick up their daughter in a 48-foot motorhome.
Why not?
It took them 10 years to warm up to
With tinfoil in the windows. Yeah.
Hey, look, you had somewhere to live?
Yeah. But at the last minute, they offered. However, by that point in time, we had constructed a pretty low-budget affair.
Yeah.
And that's not a knock on them. Don't misunderstand that. We built it so that we could afford to pay for it.
Did you ask her dad if you can marry her?
No.
I would have shown up in the Elvis costume to ask.
Let me ask you something. I got a question.
Excuse me. If I just have a minute of your time. Wise men say.
Rick, what do you want? You're not Elvis. What do you want?
I want a jelly donut.
The answer's no.
No, that's it out. Actually, no. Dad always liked me because he worked in a factory, and the dudes in the factory listened to the radio show that I was on.
Oh, okay.
I was okay.
It was the mom that
mom was not
you were a
real
little
hot on
suspect
this.
with her. Yeah.
Mom was not real hot on this guy. Yeah.
I just love the idea that it's almost like at one of those dinners where the bill comes, and then after you're paying for it, somebody will go, "Oh no, wait, let me! I got it." And they reach for their wallet. And
I love the guy that's going to get the tip.
Yes,
You
I'll
just
take care of
bought
the
dinner
tip.
for like 9 people, and there. No. It's like I don't trust you.
Yeah, no.
Oh, you were going to get this?
Which
All right,
is
well,
nice.
listen, on the way
Yeah, here.
home, there's an ATM.
When I like, no, let's go for drinks, and you can buy. A budget wedding service in Seattle moved out of a shopping center and set up what the owner describes as America's first and only shipping container wedding chapel.
Shipping container wedding chapel.
I can't wait to hear the church organ in the metal walls of a shipping container.
Sounds good. Tank, ting.
I was going to say, none of the notes are decipherable. They all just... Our engineer was here, he'd be crying.
Oh, his microphones could take it. It's the RE20, baby.
Oh, yeah. It's the arm he's worried about.
I suppose that's true.
But the
something a little quirky, something different, says the owner of the shipping container wedding chapel.
I understand if you can't afford it to send one of those pods to your driveway.
I love this. Yeah, that'd be funny. Married in a pod.
Oh, somebody's getting married in the driveway.
Business offers small weddings, starting at only $350.
Hey.
Any pets are allowed. I've had cats here. They usually don't have the best time. She said they don't like the loud noises. The bang. They hire. You can hire an Elvis impersonator.
Hey, side hustle.
Yes, let's do it. Interesting. There is a hotel called the Cape Motel. It's on the Eastern Shore.
Okay.
And I stayed there about a month ago. I went to a wedding up that way.
Mm-hmm.
At the Cape Motel, they have a shipping container that they've cut the front out of, and it's a bar. And
Nice.
it's right next to the pool, and it was cool as crap, dude.
Like I say, it's kind of cool.
Yep.
However,
Throw the front open. There's a bar inside covered in those twinkly lights and whatnot. Sitting by the pool, drinking some cold ones.
That's
Just
awesome.
this, little, kind of like a Schitt's Creek,
Yeah.
take on.
Yeah.
It's old school. The motel,
I like
just a couple of rooms. Yeah, it was awesome. Had a blast. Now, Rod, you had a lesser than. You were in a dumpster, not a shipping container.
Yes,
right?
yes.
For your wedding?
Forget about that.
No. Just
just the honeymoon.
No.
Right behind this venue.
It was. I
Couldn't wait to get to the
I was
hotel.
in between jobs.
Okay.
That's okay. I was in between jobs.
Rod unfortunately had to take the brunt of a golf ball attack.
All of the dirty dumpsters, it was the least dirty.
Yeah.
So
Which is good.
Not bad.
You got that, which is nice. That's your story. Hope I got time to do this last one. Here we go. This from England. Residents in the Yorkshire town have been left very angry after a number of bright pink-colored cars showed up. And they're all marked Pornhub casting cars.
Nice. At least they tell you what they are.
That's true.
The city, it's like 10 or 12 of these cars out of nowhere. They came into town like it was a parade. The city very quickly checked. They're not officially part of the website, so it's either an elaborate prank or something really bad is about to happen.
Yeah. I was going to say, it would make sense if it was, because they have those quote-unquote
casting cars.
Oh, yeah. They have those taxi,
It's the whatever
videos and
bus.
whatnot. Yeah.
I get that, but Pornhub doesn't really do that. They take submissions. To my knowledge, I don't think they produce anything that
I thought they
belongs to
did,
them.
but I guess I could be wrong. I don't know. I've never paid for a membership.
So Pornhub's a porn website.
Yes, it is.
Oh.
Why is your right arm throbbing?
Yeah, right. There's a vein in your forehead that's popping hard.
Yeah. You don't know me at all. I'm a lefty.
No, I know you're a lefty, but that right arm is
Ever since
throbbing.
the accident.
No, that's why I kept the fingers. I can still grip just fine.
Attaboy!
But I don't know what you're talking about with these porn websites.
Yeah.
Pornhub, you say?
Yeah, you might want to job.
Pornography?
What is Pornhub.com? Is that what that is? Or is it .org?
Right, orgy, yes. .gov, I think.
One resident said,
I think it's disgusting. I wrote a post about it, and it was going on a place in the windscreen. I says, please park somewhere else. It's only inappropriate. There's children walking on the roads.
That's what she said.
Probably just
Exactly
like that. Yeah.
I like a bit of that every now and again.
Another woman said, I saw one parked on Golden Butts Road.
Golden Butts Road.
You know they drove that road over and over again.
If that's the name of the road, you're asking for it.
Yeah.
That's at this point, it's not their
Wait,
fault.
Rod, you're saying they were asking for it based on what the
she
road is
thought it
called?
was
Yes,
some kind
I
of
am.
like a bachelor party thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
You ever see the trim bushes on that road?
I didn't see any bushes.
A Pornhub spokesperson
Yes.
who showed up dressed as a plumber said, this has nothing to do with Pornhub. We do not have casting cars. We are investigating ourselves who might be behind this.
And watch Pornhub find it before anybody else.
Yeah. Anyway, those three stories are true stories.
And stupid.
And that's why this is
Stupid News.
Thank you, buddy. Sean's in the news chair this morning. What's coming up here in just a couple of minutes?
Merck is in the news. Yeah. The one guy you definitely do not want to look like right now. And I think we had a caller suggest it.
Yeah.
I might have found the metal band Restless Anus.
What? Fantastic. Those stories and news, traffic update, and the fake news, the news you missed, coming your way all next.
Broadcasting live from the Firm for Men Swango Law PC studio. You're listening to Rumble in the Morning on FM99.
You can text your comments to Rumble on the Pitbull Tobacco and More text line. For locals, by locals. Text your message to 77,000. First word, Rumble.
This is FM99, WNOR and WNOR HD1 Norfolk, a Tidewater Communications LLC group station. This portion of Rumble in the Morning is brought to you by
Your Chesapeake Health Department. Live your life, love your life, keep your life. Get COVID tested, get COVID vaxxed. Your Chesapeake Health Department. From babies to rabies, they've got you covered.
FM99 traffic from the Larry King Law Traffic Center. Injured in an accident? Dial 757-INJURED for Larry King.
Got an accident westbound HRBT near the Willoughby Bay Bridge. Looks like 3 vehicles involved, and that is blocking the left lane, causing our first real delay of the morning going towards the tunnel there. Nothing out of hand yet. Was just happening. You're not even backed up at 4th View at last check. And on the peninsula, Big Bethel near the overpass, there was an accident there. Right lane, right shoulder blocked. Again, not causing any major problems there. Just get to the left. And looks like an accident at the ocean front. That was Laskin Road near North Birdneck. Gilmerton Bridge and opening at 7. I'm Stephen Hill, Rumble in the Morning, FM99.
Thank you, Master Hill. Much appreciated. It is now 7 minutes after 7 o'clock. Let's go into the newsroom and see what's going on. Shelley has the morning off. Sean is doing the news, and then the fake news following that. So what's happening, man?
Well, Merck is in the news. Merck, not Merkin. Twisted.
Yeah.
And you don't want to look like this guy. Plus, Restless Anus, I might have found the band.
Really?
We'll talk
We'll
about
have to reset the table on that one.
Oh, we will.
Explain
Trust
what
me.
we're talking about.
I wasn't planning to. But once I found this, how can I not?
How can you not? Right.
But we will start with how there's going to be no shutdown for now, at least. With only hours to spare, President Joe Biden signed legislation to avoid a partial federal shutdown and keep government funded through December 3rd. Congress had passed the bill earlier Thursday. The legislation averts one crisis, but efforts to stave off a second crisis seem likely to continue for the next couple of weeks as Democrats and Republicans dig in on a dispute over how to raise the government's borrowing cap. The Treasury Secretary has said that failure to raise the debt limit will lead to a financial crisis and economic recession. Despite that, Democrats remain unable to reach an immediate deal to salvage President Joe Biden's $3.5 trillion government overhaul.
Yeah, you're not used to saying that word.
No, you're not.
Trillion.
Trillion takes you a second.
Yeah.
You always got to go back and read it and say, trillion, okay. Forcing leaders to call off promised votes on a related public works bill. Actions expected to resume today. Speaker Nancy Pelosi had pushed the House into an evening session as the Democratic leaders worked to negotiate a scaled-back plan centrist holdouts would accept. But it appears no deal was in reach, particularly with Democrats like Senator Joe Manchin. He's not a fan.
We need a little bit more time. We're getting that time in order to do it. We're going to come to an agreement. I'm trying to make sure they understand. I'm at $1.5 trillion. I think $1.5 trillion does exactly the necessary things we need to do to take care of our children, to take care of our people at the end of life, our seniors, and we're working hard on that. You know, I've never linked the two bills together, and pray to God that let's look at each bill of its own merits. There's a lot of good in both of them. We should be able to come to that agreement.
And we should, and just to reinforce the fact, that guy's a Democrat.
Yes.
This is his own team's stuff, and he's a holdout.
Yes.
I think there's one other person that's a holdout.
Yeah, there is. There's been a couple who have just really not been in favor of a $3.5 trillion overhaul. Manchin has held fast to his declaration. He's willing to meet the president less than halfway at $1.5 trillion.
Yeah.
But he doesn't want to go any further than that. So,
and as the senator from West Virginia, he stands to really gain a lot in all of this. Of the $3.5 trillion, we're getting roads. Yeah.
What?
Bridges.
Yep. Indoor water.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Other big news that just broke a little while ago, maybe a little over 45 minutes ago. Merck, pharmaceutical company Merck, says its experimental COVID-19 pill reduced hospitalizations and death by half in people recently infected with the coronavirus. The company said it would soon ask health officials in the U.S. and around the world to authorize its use. Merck's drug would be the first pill shown to treat COVID-19, a potentially major advance in efforts to fight the pandemic. The study results were released by the company and have not been peer-reviewed yet. So a little way to go before we get there.
No kidding, but still, an oral medication would be a pill.
If this was approved, it would be the only approved known treatment that actually substantially works.
Well, that would work remdesivir is approved.
Right, it's approved.
Monoclonal antibodies are approved as a treatment, but you can't do this at home.
Yeah.
What if you could get a prescription?
Yeah, you go to your doctor and they say, all right, take this for...
But again, it's not a preventative. This is a treatment for. So you have it.
Right.
Here's how you're going to deal with it.
So ideally, you'd be vaccinated first if you happen to get it.
And then maybe, let's say, you get a breakthrough. And that's one of the things they'll have to look at. All of that.
Right. But those two things combined, the vaccinations, which have, in studies led to a much less severe case if it's breakthrough.
Yes.
Plus, if there's this medication available that lessens the effects.
Yeah. You're on your way to...
We're on our way to this not being as big a thing anymore.
But you're dealing with it. Yeah. And even, I can't remember who it was, one of the pharmaceutical bigwigs said the other day, it's like, look, this is not, it's not like it's just going to all of a sudden you're going to wake up as gone.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to have to learn how to manage this as a thing for a while anyway.
Yeah. An independent group of medical advisors, by the way, that were monitoring the trial that Merck was doing, recommended stopping it early because the interim results were so strong.
They were so good?
Yeah. They were so
good.
There's
no point in going forward with this phase of it. Yeah. Let's get it into the next phase.
Exactly.
I got it.
So, hey, good news is good news. I'll take it.
Oh, dude, it's all a win. Yeah.
This is not necessarily a win, but it's COVID-related.
Yeah.
We talked about this last hour. I can't believe I'm going to say these words again. There's a new symptom connected to COVID-19. It's real, and it's called restless anal syndrome.
Wow.
A 77-year-old man in Japan was diagnosed with it, and it's the first time it's been linked to COVID-19. It's related to restless leg syndrome, which is when you have an uncontrollable urge to move your legs. Do you ever find yourself bouncing your leg and just think to yourself, is that restless leg? Because
I used to. Yeah. I don't bounce my legs so much anymore, but I used to all the time.
I don't
just
know.
had a lot of nervous energy.
Or am I just fidgety?
Yeah. No, I think that restless leg thing is like when you're falling off to sleep and you jolt up. Some people, that happens when they're awake. Like
somebody described it to me as like they actually, it's painful. You know what I mean? Like they have to move them so that they're not bothering them.
Sucks. Sorry to
but this guy had a similar thing, except the urge was only in his anus. So,
wow. That's a tough one.
That's a tough one to move a bunch.
Tough one to take to the doctor.
He constantly felt like he needed to use the bathroom, but it never gave him any relief. Man. He said the only thing that helped was exercise or moving around. Spent 3 weeks in the hospital fighting COVID, but he didn't develop restless anus.
Wow, dude.
Until he recovered and went home. Doctors did a colonoscopy, couldn't find a cause, so they think it was neurological, just like restless leg syndrome. This happened last year, but it was just published in a medical journal. Unfortunately, he's doing much better now. They put him on a daily dose of the sedative Klonopin to help him relax and to help relax his butt. Now, we had a caller after we did the story last hour.
Got to focus.
Who said that should be the name of a metal band.
Oh, Restless Anus?
Restless Anus.
Restless Anus, yes.
He was like, that has to be a metal band.
Metal band.
Well, I did some digging on the internet tonight. I may have found Restless Anus.
Oh, yeah. So relaxing.
So relaxing.
Who's laying down that bass? Oh my God!
You're welcome.
The coda on that was
yes,
too much.
So there you go, restless anus. And we're just gonna shift to something else here.
Shift.
Of all the people you do not want to look like these days, well, if we're not talking about COVID in the news or the budget, it's probably they're just still searching for Brian Laundrie, who is the guy they're still trying to find after the death of Gabby Petito. This is truly unfortunate. There's a guy on TikTok with the handle, it's called @NotBrianLaundrie, because he keeps being mistaken for Brian Laundrie.
Yeah.
That's the guy who everyone keeps looking for, who's been, they think he's either hiding or maybe dead. in the reserves out in Florida. One of those guys.
Oh, my God. He does look like him, but he's not him.
You can go to the Rumble in the Morning Facebook page and check it out as well. We've got it up there. Link to the guy's
I know
TikTok page.
the guy on the right here is Brian.
Correct. You've seen the picture,
photo before.
Right.
But the guy on the left looks remarkably like him. You would certainly mistake him for him, especially if he's in the background of your camping picture.
Yeah.
He's that guy. He looks just like him in that regard.
He talks about when this first became a thing for him, and people coming up to him and asking him about it.
I was at a bar with some friends, and a bunch of people kept coming up to me and asking if I was Brian Laundrie. Some seemed to be joking about it, and some were very serious.
This guy could get hurt.
And I was like, I have no idea who you're talking about. And then someone showed me a picture, and I was like, oh, no. Yeah. So I left pretty shortly after that, and on my way out, at least 3 more people asked me, including one off-duty police officer.
Officer.
Dude.
So he's being mistaken by not just normal people.
Oh, yeah.
Even cops are coming up to him and saying, hey, wait a minute.
You better hope that he doesn't catch dog's eye.
Well, he even said at one point in the video, he goes, so far, no bounty hunters, which is, thankfully. But he on his TikTok page, if you go to it, he responds to a bunch of questions and comments from people, one of them being like, how are you going to date now?
Oh, yeah.
And he's like,
That's going to be tough.
That's a good question.
That's going to be tough. Yeah.
Yeah, there's one person in the world you would not want to look like right now.
Or that you would not want to date.
Yeah, well, no kidding.
The first guy, right?
So that poor guy, I would be considering some kind of change to my look somewhere.
I don't know what you do.
Throw on a wig, shave.
Baseball hats all the time. But then it just looks like Brian Laundrie trying to hide.
Yeah.
Which is even worse.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what you do at this point.
Even if he shaves, he's still going to look kind of like the guy. I thought about the same thing.
Get a tattoo on your forehead that says, no, I'm not him.
Not him.
Not him.
There you go,
yeah. And finally, we'll finish with this one. This is fun. There's a gas shortage going on in Great Britain right now. I'm not sure if you're aware of that or not.
No, I don't.
And people have been waiting in long lines to fill up, really long lines.
Really?
Yep. One wise guy in Surrey, England, rode a horse past a group of them the other day and sang about how he doesn't have to queue up, as they call it, for petrol because he's on a horse.
Queuing for petrol. Queuing for petrol. Queuing for petrol. But I'm on a horse. I'm on a horse. I'm on a horse. I don't need petrol because he runs on carrots. He runs on carrots. He runs on carrots.
Clever. Witty.
I don't need petrol because I'm on a horse.
Yes. And now that's okay. Funny, ha. You teasing us? We got it. We're online.
Thanks a lot.
That wasn't bad enough. Then he decided to go back.
Okay.
And harassed them. This time on a bicycle.
Queuing for petrol. Queuing for petrol. We don't need petrol because I'm on a bike. I'm on a bike. I'm on a bike.
The Wiggles he ain't.
Wow.
Not very good songs there.
All right, you're going to get punched out. You come back again on a scooter.
At some point, that's going to happen.
I'm on a skateboard. I'm on a skateboard.
Wham!
All right, shut up. Clothesline the guy.
Well, back here where we have gas, today is going to be sunny with a high near 73. Calm winds becoming north 5 to 9 mile per hour in the morning. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 60. This weekend, beautiful. Sunny with a high near 78. And Sunday, sunny with a high near 83.
Sunday.
That day. With the news, I'm Sean Hood for Rumble in the Morning on FM99.
I like it. I like what you've done with it.
Thank you.
There you are.
Hey, look, it's Roy.
What do you want?
All right, 19 minutes after 7 o'clock here at FM99 WNOR, and time for something fantastic.
This is the news you missed. From the FM99 studios in Chesapeake, here's Rick Rumble.
Thank you so much, Kira O'Brien. The news you missed this morning is brought to you, well, wait a second. It's not brought to you, Kira. It's brought to anybody that's listening. The more I think about it, although Kira should be listening, I would be disappointed if she wasn't listening, but it is sponsored by
Papa Joe's Smoke Shop, Virginia's largest selection of American and locally made bongs and glass pipes. Visit papajoesvb.com. Papa Joe's Smoke Shop, where everybody smokes happy.
Thank you so much. We start the news you missed this morning with a consumer alert. DiGiorno is recalling some pizzas for possible unlabeled allergen contamination. Apparently there's some soybean something or another. It's not on the label. You could be allergic. This could be a problem.
Wow.
Yeah, one of those things. By the way, the affected pizzas are if I may. The DiGiorno Deluxe Shellfish and Peanut.
Oh, no.
DiGiorno's Pollen Lovers French Breads.
Oh, I love that one, but it makes me cry.
Yeah. And DiGiorno Thick Crust Sneezes and Hives. Yeah. Remember, if it's not delivery, it just might be anaphylaxis. Thank you, DiGiorno. The post office this week announced that they intend to slow down your mail. This as part of their long-term planning to improve service. The Postal Service says they're going to need an extra couple of days to deliver your letters, which will substantially cut their costs. In an unrelated story, doctors' offices announced that they plan to improve health care by running even farther behind. So, great. It's going to be better. Of course it is. Facebook on Tuesday said they're pausing their planned Instagram for kids after recent research indicated that the gram is mentally terrible for children, especially teenage girls.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, Twitter, by the way, says they have no plans for a children's version. And so far, no word from OnlyFans. Really weird. You asked for a comment? You don't get back to us?
That wasn't good.
The Powerball jackpot is up to $620 million for Saturday Night's Drawing, according to experts. That's almost enough to buy every single menu item at a Starbucks.
Almost.
And finally this morning, the Dollar Tree said this week, Chesapeake's own Dollar Tree stores said this week they're going to have to raise some prices to offset dramatic increase in their costs, as well as offering consumers more selection. It's going down. Plan call for Dollar Tree stores to raise up the basic price up to $1.50 possibly, and introduce an in-store area called the Dollar Tree Plus, where prices would be in the $5 range.
Oh, I don't like this at all, Rick.
And then also, their plans include a way to keep kids away from the new Dollar Tree adult room.
Ooh, hey.
Back. You can't believe.
I want to check that room out.
Back there.
Yeah, that's the only place I'd be willing to spend more money.
It's not really a door. It's just a black curtain across the doorway.
Yeah.
And kind of an older lady with deep suntanned cleavage, maybe a mole smoking a cigarette behind a counter going, "Sweetie, are you 21?
Stop. I'm already excited.
Sweetie?
I'm already too excited.
How about this? There we are. Yeah. Yeah, well, there you go. Those three stories are true.
And stupid.
Thanks, Rod.
Oh, my God.
My microphone, I need hands. I can't do this. Every week, stories about... Ladies and gentlemen!
The mic is hanging down like you are a boxing announcer.
It's hanging
it fell
from
all the way down.
It came right off in my hands. I'll get to it there, yeah. See, I got to do both. And every week... Thank you. Stories of all kinds make up the news, and so do I. For the news you missed on FM99, I am the handless Rick Rumbler. Thank you, buddy. Mike caddying for me there. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Came off in my hands, and it takes two hands to fire that last little sound bite. So it's like one on the controls here, one on those.
That's tough. They solder that thing in there.
I don't know. So far, the way it's worked best was the way I had it.
Yeah.
They just keep giving me new stuff. And just keeps coming apart. Rod, sports is coming up.
Yeah, coming up. Urban should change his name to Rural and move already. Also, Shaq has some thoughts, and I know you were asking me, and there's probably a lot of people that are interested. If you want to keep flies from biting your cows, I will let you know.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah. My cows were concerned.
I'm sure
My
they
cows.
are. Nobody likes being bitten by flies, and they're defenseless. They got hooves. They can't, swat them away.
Many times it happens on my calves.
I'm going to tell you
my
how
baby cows.
help your cows.
Back here. All right, 724, Sports with Rod. Your phone calls coming up next.
This is Rumble in the Morning on FM 99. FM99 traffic from the Larry King Law Traffic Center. Injured in an accident? Dial 757-INJURED for Larry King.
64 West, HRBT, you have an accident near the Willoughby Bay Bridge. 3 vehicles involved, a fluid spill of some sort. Left lane blocked for about a half hour, and you're backed up past Bay Avenue. And westbound 64 for about an hour now, the right lane blocked at the Big Bethel overpass and the shoulder. Thankfully, just a minor delay there. And one accident off the interstates, Virginia Beach working. That was Laskin Road near Bird Neck. I'm Stephen Hill, Rumble in the Morning, FM99.
Thank you, Mr. Hill. 7:30 exactly now at FM99. It's sports time. Here he is, Rod Fitzwell.
Thank you very much, Rick Rumble. Sports is brought to you by Bud's Plumbing, Heating, Air Conditioning, and Electric, offering discounts to active duty and retired military as well as seniors. Give Buds today or visit budsusa.com. That's budsusa.com. Pretty good game for Thursday night football. As a matter of fact, all of the Thursday night football games, all of the nighttime games for the NFL so far have been great except for 2. The Panthers blew out the Texans, and there was one other game that was a blowout. The Cowboys blew out the Eagles, but of the 10 nighttime games, 8 of them very close and excellent contest. And by the way, 8 of the 10 won by the home team. But don't take the home team Sunday night. We'll get to that in a moment.
Okay.
Last night, Cincinnati hosting the Jacksonville Jaguars. Game tied at 21. 4 seconds left. And Cincinnati kicker Evan McPherson with a chance to win it.
Bengals have never led tonight. Until now.
Cincinnati wins, but they don't cover the spread. They win by 3. So, yes. And what I was saying before about the nighttime games, the home teams are 8-2, but 6 out of 10 underdogs have covered the spread. So, bettors beware. Cincinnati 3-1 after the first 4 weeks. When was the last time when was the last time the Bengals were 3-1 after the first 4 weeks?
In 1960, 5-5-5.
Rob Zombie, thank you for the guess, but you're wrong. In Cincinnati, the Bengals didn't even exist before 68, so that can't be right. I don't know what the correct answer is, and a good sports guy would look it up for you, but I'm not going to bother. Jaguars are 0-4. Their head coach, Urban Meyer, after the game called this loss.
That's devastating. Heartbreaking.
Yes, sounds like a guy that wants to pack up and leave. Joe Burrow, the quarterback for Cincinnati, 300 and just under 50 yards, 348, 2 touchdowns, and just like he did when he was at LSU playing for the national title against the Clemson, he beat Trevor Lawrence again. Oh, wow. Trevor, of course, the number 1 pick of the Jags this past draft. Joe Burrow, the draft before. They meet again, and once again, Burrow, the victor. We also had a pretty good college game last night in Miami. The UVA Cavaliers beat the Hurricanes 30-28, and an incredible touchdown pass from the UVA quarterback to Dontanian Wicks. And I'm just going to play you the replay where the announcers are trying to describe what just happened.
We've seen a lot of college football. I don't know that I've ever seen anything like this.
The ball sits on Dontanian Wicks' back, pops up in the air, and then he snags it with one hand.
He's like, oh, got it.
It's even more incredible than that, because there's like 4 or 5 players around the ball. The ball's coming in, and clearly one of the Hurricanes is about to intercept it, has the beat on it, jumps up, and it goes right through his hands. Right through. That's why DBs are not wide receivers, by the way. They were wide receivers who failed, and now they're defensive backs. So he misses. It then hits this Dontanian guy as he's going down, and then hits him again. I might have hit him 3 times, and
as
then he turns, and the ball never hits the ground, and he just kind of turns his head, and out of the corner of his eye, sees the ball up in the air, still in the air, and just reaches out with one hand and grabs it. It's phenomenal. Is it on the See It Now tab?
It is.
It's on the See It Now tab. It's pretty cool. And again,
and you got to see it in slow motion.
Yeah,
it's too fast and fast motion, and it's obscured. It's
incredible.
Yeah, Dontanian Wicks, great catch, and you can see it on the See It Now tab. Do we put it on the Facebook?
And the Rumble in the Morning Facebook page.
Awesome. All right, back to the NFL. Super Bowl halftime show announced, and it will feature 5 incredible music acts this February. Dr. Dre, Eminem, Kendrick Lamar, Snoop Dogg, and Mary J. Blige. We find this out yesterday. On the same day that it's announced, Dr. Dre is dropping a new album.
Yo, the doctor is in. You heard right. Dr. Dre is back with his first new album in 16 years. Dr. Dre is over 50 and the definition of OG. Check out new tracks like Ain't Nothing But an AARP Thing, baby. I need a doctor, for real. I need a doctor. And the title track, The Chronic Arthritis. Dre's still writing them checks, baby. Seriously, still pays with check at the grocery store. Who do I write this to? The world may have forgot about Dre, but he's still described by 3 letters. N, WA, never without aspirin. For chronic arthritis in stores Friday. Senior discount is available.
That's right. Album out today. Should be a good one. Sunday night football, you'll see the Patriots hosting the Buccaneers. Yesterday we had Bill Belichick's comments about Tom Brady coming back to New England. Very complimentary. Yesterday, Brady asked how he was preparing for this game. Any differently?
I said the other day, I always feel like I put 100% into it. So, I use the time as wisely as I can and try to just do what I always do and communicate with our guys, try to put us in the best position to be successful. I think it's really annoying.
Yeah, what is that?
Oh, my God.
I don't know.
Is that every day?
Yeah, he's sitting outside underneath the canopy answering questions after practice. And if you're wondering about his voice, is he sick? He's hoarse. He was just screaming during practice because they had the crowd noise so high because they anticipate the crowd noise in New England being that loud when they're on the field. So they were trying to
know what that chunk in the background was.
It sounded like somebody was like lifting weights outside, on
It's rhythmic.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
By the way, this just in, the 2018 Bengals started 3-1.
There you go. Well, thank you. See, there's somebody that is clearly a Cincinnati Bengals fan.
Yes.
There you go.
Welcome to town.
Yes. By the way, Tommy asked about the breakup, and he didn't want to get into specifics. The breakup between him and the New England Patriots. Said it was personal, but then added...
Really? Things worked out for the best for all of us, and we're all trying to do the best we could do now. It's what happens in life.
No, it worked out the best for you. For you so far. Now, who knows? Maybe Belichick coaches another 10 years, wins 4 Super Bowls with the guy they got. Who knows? But right now, it's working out better for you. Way better for you.
You just can't write this story any better for him.
Yeah, and let's forget the Super Bowl for a moment. You get to live in Florida. Now, as crazy as Florida is as a state, you don't freeze your ass off in the winter.
No, it's quite different than New England.
It is. So you win on that alone. Shaquille O'Neal was asked about a number of things yesterday on a podcast, the Tiki and I think it's Tierney, Tiki and Tierney, Tiki Barber podcast, and this other guy Tierney. And one of the questions he was asked is, what do you do with Kyrie Irving? Kyrie Irving plays for the Brooklyn Nets and right now is still refusing to get the vaccine. The Nets, by the way, they're practicing this week in San Diego, where Kyrie can practice with the team, but they can't practice in Brooklyn with Kyrie because he's not allowed in the Barclays Center because he's not vaccinated. So Shaquille O'Neal was asked, what would you do with Kyrie Irving?
Yeah. I would go upstairs and say, get him up out of here. Get him up out of here. We go in with a 2-punch and a great shooter and some rebounders like we got. Get his ass up out of here. Because now every day I have to answer questions about him and what he's doing there. Get his ass up out of here.
Yeah, he makes a good point that nobody was really focusing on. Everybody's focusing on, will he get vaccinated? When he get vaccinated? Yeah. And Shaquille's like, the last thing that any coach wants, anybody wants, is constant conversations about somebody that can't play.
And not about the game.
Yeah. He can't play. He can't play any games at home. So he's going to miss 41 games at home, plus he's going to miss whatever games they have against the Knicks and whatever games he has against the Golden State Warriors. So, he's going to have to get vaccinated or just retire because they're not going to be able to, and they don't have to pay him. If he doesn't play because he's not vaccinated, the NBA has already said those players...
There's an out on that.
Yeah, Andrew Wiggins is another... They're not going to get paid for those games.
Okay.
Because they're not available to their team.
Right.
So there you go.
Right.
In Major League Baseball, the Braves have clinched the NL East title yet again, 4th straight season. They beat the Phillies last night to do it. The Giants took care of the Diamondbacks. The Dodgers won again as well. They beat the Padres, so the Dodgers remain 2 behind the Giants in the NL West. Yankees won. Orioles beat the Red Sox. So the Yankees are 2 games up with 3 to play in the wild card standings on Boston, and Boston has now slipped into a tie for the second and remaining wild card in the American League with the Mariners, who didn't play yesterday. Blue Jays are 1 game behind the Red Sox and the Mariners. In Houston, Carlos Correa, he's one of those Astro players still on the club from the 2017 cheating World Series champions. He hit a 3-run home run as the Astros clinched the AL West title 3-2 over Tampa last night. Tonight at Harbor Park, Fan Appreciation Night, Tides play host to the Durham Bulls. First pitch, 7:05. Tomorrow night, Tides, post-game fireworks, and Sunday, last game of the season. Last chance for you to see the Tides. You can take your dog if you want. It's the Bark at the Park. Here is your fun fact.
Nice.
In recent studies, researchers have found that painting a cow to look similar to a zebra reduced its fly bites by 50%.
Wow.
Yes. The finding could help reduce the economic impact of biting flies on U.S. cattle production, which has been estimated at $2.2 billion per year.
No
Fly
kidding.
bites. So
Wow, what are they diseased? or-
probably or some. I mean, it's got to be something, right?
Yeah. Well,
So-
anytime people putting money into
Yeah.
something,
Yep.
it's to avert a larger expense.
So how cool will that be when you start driving through a pasture and you see these fat zebras?
These big grazing zebras being milked.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, let's milk a zebra.
Let's go milk a zebra. I thought it was a zebra. All right.
I thought it was Bullwinkle. It's a zebra.
Look at the moose. 740 here at FM 99 WNOR. This is a subject that comes up from time to time, but this time it hits particularly close to home. That thing where the previous owners leave something behind in the house. What did you find when you moved into the house? All right, I'm going to... You specifically have to stay here for 5 minutes.
I'm not going anywhere.
All right, good. I appreciate that. I was over at a buddy of mine's house Saturday night. We're drinking a few beers on the deck, and he goes, I got to show you what I found in the attic. And I'll tell you what it is.
Is it a big 10-inch record of his favorite blues?
It's even bigger, and it's coming up next.
This is Rumble in the Morning on FM 99. FM 99 traffic from the Larry King Law Traffic Center. Injured in an accident? Dial 757-INJURED for Larry King.
VDOT working an accident, westbound 64, 3 vehicles involved right before the entrance of the tunnel. Left lane blocked. That's causing about a 5-mile backup now. You could tack on maybe 20 minutes to your drive time. Eastbound side of the tunnel stopped in the last few minutes, maybe a mile or so delay. That's not terrible. That was just happening, though, the stoppage. On the peninsula, westbound at Big Bethel, right lane, right shoulder blocked for about an hour and a half now. Thankfully, delays are not terrible. Just give all those big tractor trailers room to merge to the left. A breakdown Newport News side of the M&M, southbound right shoulder blocked. I'm Stephen Hill, Rumble in the Morning, FM 99.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. It is 7:46 now.
I just wanna ride right now. Everybody wanna take a bite right now. Ain't no time like a time like now. Put it in my mouth and I might bite down.
I'm the sauce, it's spaghetti. Put it on you kinda heavy. Listen to me, get a semi-country bitch up in her Chevy. Do me right or do me never. Make you sweat up in your sweater.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Cocky, don't get clever, don't get cheesy on me, cheddar. No time to waste. Waste my time, I'ma make them wait. I'm a pancake bitch, but I take the cake. I'm gooey.
Yeah, if I'm going to get a truck, I want a full. I don't want a semi.
Right, yeah.
Waste my time.
We go all the way here.
Yes.
Pancake bitch, but I take the
With
cake.
trucks.
I'm gooey
Right.
in the
Truck
big
and
bag.
truck it.
All right, 366-9999. What did you find that the previous owner left behind? There's a scary story this morning about a guy in the United Kingdom that made a discovery inside of a wall.
Oh, that's never a good thing.
Nah.
No, that's where you hide the body, right?
Kinda.
Okay.
Yeah. Fortunately, he just found a baby doll. Ew. With a note pinned to it, buried in a wall.
No time to waste.
That's worse than finding the body.
Kinda, yeah.
Because now I'm creeped out forever.
Yeah. A doll holding a note declaring that she had stabbed the previous owners in 1961. The doll had killed the previous owners. Or stabbed them.
So it's Chucky.
It says, "Thank you for freeing me." Emily is the name of the doll. It was plastered up in a wall under the stairs.
Oh, this whole thing. I'm moving right now.
My original owners lived in this house in 1961. I didn't like them, so they had to go. All they did was sing and make merry. It was sickening. Stabbing was my choice of death for them, so I hope you have knives, says the note. And I hope you sleep well. Oof. Found with a blue-eyed, ponytailed rag doll. Friends urged him to sell the house and move, but he thinks it's just a funny prank. Yeah.
Well,
he
there's
doesn't
funny,
believe
and
the
then
note
there's
is from
that.
1961. He says the paper is much newer. The kitchen was redone less than 10 years ago. Come on. You're yanking my Franklin here. That's what you're doing. Yeah.
Oh.
Right now.
I'm still moving.
Yeah, I've seen all the Annabelle movies. I know how this goes.
So I'm over.
That's the doll?
Yeah.
Holy, I'm moving. Goodbye. That's creepy as hell.
Uh-huh.
That's creepy. Yeah, and it looks like a doll from 1961, does it not?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, see ya. Wouldn't want to be here.
All right, So my buddy, who has lived in this house for some time, 10 years, 12 years.
Okay, so this is
another story entirely. Over at my friend's house on Saturday night, he says, I got to show you what I found in the attic. Like, really? He goes, yeah, you know what? I was moving some insulation. I'm trying to run some new cable across the house. Computer wire, whatever it is. It's just moving insulation out of the way. And so I unearthed this. This is a silicone adult novelty.
The size of a horse.
It is about as large as your forearm. It's just about as big as this forearm.
Well,
it is. In fact, he put his fist down on the table, and it's almost up to his elbow.
Yeah, and look at how thick it is.
Oh, yes. Oh, it's every bit of that. It's every bit of that.
I mean, that's a horse.
Novelty piece?
It has to be. What woman would see that and not say, nay?
Right. Oh, Ken says they lived there 16 years. Oh, it's as long as we've lived in our house, because we actually tried to see that house, and they bought it just before we could get it.
We've been in our house about we've been in our house about 16 years too.
All right.
Something like
so
that.
we all moved into that neighborhood at the same time?
And at least 15.
Actually, this is the housewarming gift for our neighborhood, I believe. I got to check my attic when I get home.
And I got to tell you, I did not find a giant dilly in our place.
No, it is a massive, and I mean massive, friends, massive adult novelty.
It has to be a novelty.
Can it be a prank? It has a suction cup on it, so you could stick it to a tile wall.
Oh my gosh!
Back that thing up if you so.
It's not a novelty. It literally
is.
It's
quite something. I understand the lady from Welcome Wagon is walking a little funny.
Oh my God!
That's the way I heard it. You kind of when the wind comes up, it makes that noise like blowing over a jug.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's tough, man.
Yeah, that's like you would have to have luring caverns to use.
Yes, you would.
It could be a key hook for when you come home and hang your keys up.
No.
I wouldn't want to touch it.
You couldn't even hang a cup on that.
He found it in his house after.
He said, look, it's been up there 16 years.
Yeah.
So if there was anything wrong with it, that's long gone.
I'm still using gloves before I touch that thing.
Tongs?
Yeah, something. Tongs that I'm throwing in the garbage.
Well, now it's a conversation piece. Now it's a doorstop, for God's sake. Now it's he writes, I'm dying. Now it comes out, a couple of beers you're in a couple of beers into the night. You got to see this. It's a conversation piece. It's a great icebreaker with the neighbors.
Wow.
Fantastic. Yeah.
Jeez.
Super. 366-9999. What did you find that the former owners left behind? Sometimes it's something interesting. Cleaning out my dad's house, I found a shotgun up in the attic that I know wasn't his.
Oh.
It must have been left there.
Wow.
One of those things. I wasn't in very good shape, but I guess not the point of it.
No.
Buried under the insulation, kind of like this, right? 366-9999. It's 7:52. What we're going to do is grab some of your calls here. I'll take one of these here. Give me a limit. 99, hey, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what did you find that the previous owners left?
Well, it was actually our neighbors, which we knew them both.
Oh, my.
A couple that lived there, and they had a young daughter.
Yeah.
And we suspected there was some really bad stuff going on for a while. Excuse me.
Yeah.
And when the next neighbors moved in, they were cleaning out a closet.
Yeah.
And back behind where the shelf meets the wall, there was a bundle of papers that were made into like a book. And they took it out and opened it. And it was the dad that had lived there, like a diary of all the times that he had abused his daughter.
Oh, my God. It's like a confession.
It was horrible. And it was not...
That's terrifying.
It was every kind of abuse you could think of. And we called the police.
Yeah.
And they couldn't do anything because they said that we couldn't prove that it was theirs, that it was that family.
Chain of possession, yeah.
Yeah, they couldn't prove anything about it.
Oh, no.
And we didn't have any, I knew their names, but they had a very, very common last name. I didn't really know their first names. We really never knew them. They were really, really creepy.
Yeah.
And they were never able to get down. And she was, that daughter grew up there. And I mean, we watched her grow up from the time she was probably 5 or 6 years old. And
really?
In her teens.
That's horrifying.
Yeah, it really was. And I feel really bad because I wish we'd called the police or pursued what we thought was going on at the time. And you know what I mean? You think back and you're like, oh my gosh. But could you imagine? I mean, it was horrible and graphic. It was awful.
So, and you can't beat yourself up because you can only do what you can do.
Right, yeah.
I mean,
you call the police later.
Well, I mean, even if you call the police at the time, if there's no outward anything going on, just because I got a feeling or because they creep me out, that's not a reason. You know?
Exactly.
It becomes that. That's terrible.
Horrible,
it's terrible to be helpless, that's for sure.
Yes.
I appreciate you sharing that with us. Thank you very much. The phone call. Yeah, I'm going to go home and throw up later. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Hey, it is what it is, man.
I mean, yeah.
99, line 3. Hey, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Rick.
Hey, man. What did you find from the previous people?
Hey, so we just moved down here from Chicago this past summer, and the house we moved in Chicago belonged to a lady whose father worked for NASA for like 45 years.
Okay.
He was a NASA engineer. He was there for like the Apollo 11 moon landing and all the way up to the Challenger. Anyway, so it's an old Craftsman house, and so I'm just updating it, getting into the walls so we can put, cables and stuff in it.
Yeah.
I find a trunk, and inside the trunk is all this memorabilia of this guy. He's like got pictures of him shaking hands with John Glenn and Neil Armstrong.
Oh, cool, man!
All the stuff, and then it's also in a glass container a moon rock and a tile from the Challenger explosion.
Dude, you can't possess a moon rock. That's not.
I know.
It's illegal.
I know. So I called up the previous owner and said, hey, all this stuff is here.
Yeah.
Right. So we gave it all back, but she let me keep the trunk that had like the big NASA logo on the inside and everything.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
She got, we called NASA for the moon rock. NASA obviously came and got that. And so that was kind of cool. But
we had a moon rock story yesterday. Yep.
Yeah, it's been sitting in this trunk for, I don't know, 35 years or something. Never even knew about it.
Makes you wonder how people leave that kind of stuff behind, because it sounds like it's deeply personal and that you would want to account for it.
Right.
Interesting, buddy. I appreciate your call, man. Thank you. 7:56. We'll take a break here. We'll come back. We'll grab the rest of your phone calls. What did the previous owners leave behind? Coming up next.
Broadcasting live from the Firm for Men Swango Law PC studio. You're listening to Rumble in the Morning on FM 99.
All right, let's just cut to the chase.
This is FM 99, WNOR and WNOR HD1 Norfolk, a Tidewater Communications LLC group station. FM 99 traffic from the Larry King Law Traffic Center. Injured in an accident? Dial 757 injured for Larry King.
64 westbound, that side of the HRBT in Norfolk. You had an earlier 3-vehicle accident just before the tunnel. The left lane was blocked for about an hour, and you just haven't had a chance to recover. Still a 5-mile backup there westbound, so tack on 20 minutes, 22, 23 maybe to your drive. Eastbound side of the tunnel stopped, moving again, maybe about a mile and a half backup. Not bad. On the peninsula, an accident finally clearing. Westbound had been out there all morning long at Big Bethel. Westbound right lane blocked. That is opening up now. Earlier breakdown, Newport News side of the M&M southbound. She gone. I'm Stephen Hill. Rumble in the morning, FM 99.
Thank you so much. It is 3 minutes after 8 here at FM 99, WNOR. Did I show you what my buddy found in his attic?
No.
Oh, here, come here. Here. There you go.
Oh, well, hey.
Hey.
You know.
Yeah. When you see that, do you all of a sudden flash back to that Christmas commercial featuring the Clydesdales? Because I do.
No, I was thinking about an episode
you?
of Oz that I saw on HBO.
Dude, he said he thought it was a bedpost when it was because it was just barely sticking out at the top.
Especially with the color and the
yes, it's kind of a mahogany.
Yeah,
it's a BBC.
It is.
Yes, yeah.
I have a friend who has one of those and uses it as a coat hanger.
Well, that would suffice.
Yeah,
that would that'll hurt you. That's heavy enough to beat you down with it. To be honest.
Oh yeah, if somebody breaks in, they pop it off the wall and they got a weapon.
Yes, it's got the suction cup. Absolutely. Yeah. That's what started this. 366-9999. What'd you find that the previous owners left behind?
I've never found anything good.
No?
No. I mean, no. Trash.
No.
Stuff that people didn't want to clean. Never anything
Yeah,
good.
every once in a while. Yeah. Like an old piece of furniture or something like that. They just left in the attic, kind of.
Yeah.
I've never had anything good either.
Yeah. And my twice we moved to my parents, and every time we moved, I remember I would pull up the carpet at the edge and write something. Nothing major, just like, hi, this used to be my room because I was a kid. You know what I mean?
Of course.
And just like, I'm sure
I did that at my parents' house too, somewhere.
Yeah, I'm sure it was very sweet if they ever found it, or they might have been like, well, who's this idiot?
Who is this nut job?
Yeah. I'm in the closet still. I didn't want to move.
I'm in the ductwork.
God, I wouldn't even.
You'll hear me breathing at night. 366-9999. What'd you find with the left behind? Right now it's news time. Let's find out what's going on in the news. Shelley has the morning off. Sean is here doing the news, baby.
Sir, that is not how you exit the plane. What's more important to you in a partner, loyalty or intelligence?
Ooh.
This lady had one, but not so much the other. And do you want to stay in the Scream House? Because you can.
Oh, cool.
I'll tell you about it. But first, the important stuff, like how there will not be a government shutdown, thankfully. With only hours to spare, President Joe Biden signed legislation to avoid a partial federal shutdown and keep the government funded through December 3rd. Congress had passed the bill earlier on Thursday. The legislation averts one crisis, but efforts to stave off a second crisis seem likely to continue for the next couple of weeks as Democrats and Republicans dig in on a dispute over how to raise the government's borrowing cap. The Treasury Secretary has said failure to raise the debt limit will lead to a financial crisis and economic recession, but I guess we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Despite a long night of frantic negotiations, Democrats remain unable to reach an immediate deal to salvage President Joe Biden's $3.5 trillion government overhaul. That's forcing leaders to call off promised votes on a related public works bill. That one's actually widely supported, too. Action is to resume Friday today. Speaker Nancy Pelosi had pushed the House into an evening session as the Democratic leaders worked to negotiate a scaled-back plan centrist holdouts would accept, but it appears no deal was within reach, particularly with some Democrat holdouts like Senator Joe Manchin, who has said that he's willing to meet the president less than halfway, but that's about it. He's not going any further.
We need a little bit more time. We're getting that time in order to do it. We're going to come to an agreement. I'm trying to make sure they understand. I'm at 1.5 trillion. I think 1.5 trillion does exactly the necessary things we need to do to take care of our children, to take care of our people at the end of life, our seniors, and we're working hard on that. You know, I've never linked the two bills together, and pray to God that let's look at each bill with its own merits. There's a lot of good in both of them. We should be able to come to that agreement.
And again, to reiterate, that is Democratic Senator Joe Manchin.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, that's his team.
Yeah. He's not there right now.
You know, I'm going to go home and read all 1,400 pages of that bill so I can speak knowledgeably on Monday.
If you read 1,400 pages, you still wouldn't be all the way
done
through.
Yet. Yeah, I know.
It is more than 2,700 pages in this infrastructure bill. And there are tons of things in there we'll never know about. One thing that got the internet's attention and got people all in a tizzy was a supposed driving tax that they found. A program that would study how to charge drivers a fee based on how many miles they drive in their car.
Right.
And as it turns out, I actually went to Channel 13's website, WVEC, their verified page, because they did heavy digging on this to find out.
I like that feature. I like that feature they do.
I do, too. And they went through it and found that on page 508, it begins to, talk about this program.
All right.
To, quote, test the design, acceptance, implementation, and financial sustainability of a national motor vehicle per mile user fee.
Okay.
So that is something they are looking at.
But it's a test.
It is a test.
Should we do a study about how we can?
But when people see it, the immediate reaction, you'll see it going around, is Biden wants to tax your driving. He's going to tax your car. He's driving around. He's going to blah, blah, blah. But one of the Republican senators who voted for it, by the way, U.S. Senator Bill Cassidy, he took to Twitter to try and ease some fears, saying, what you're hearing is about a study to figure out if such a fee would even be possible for issues like electric cars driving on our streets without paying the gas tax like the rest of us.
Yeah, that's what they're talking about, because we're running out of everybody's going electric, which means we're not going to sell gasoline
as much,
and we're going to lose this huge tax base.
Yeah.
Now in Virginia, that's not been as big a deal because we didn't implement that gas tax for the longest time. They were holding on to that like it was a secret weapon.
Right.
But I don't know what it's been like on the federal scale.
Yeah.
You know.
But he wanted to make sure people understood this is just to promote a study.
It's a study to see
That's
if it's
all.
feasible and how it would work.
Yeah, it is not a new tax that is going to pop up all of a sudden. So don't panic about it.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of rumors about what's in there. I was,
of course,
reading some of the stuff go by yesterday.
But hopefully that sets some people's minds at ease. And this should help put some people's minds at ease, too, as we get more tools for fighting COVID-19. Pharmaceutical company Merck says its experimental COVID-19 pill reduced hospitalizations and death by half in people recently infected with the coronavirus.
Well, that's amazing.
That's fantastic.
That is fantastic, yeah.
The company said it would soon ask health officials in the U.S. and around the world to authorize its use. Merck's drug would be the first pill shown to treat COVID-19, a potentially major advance in efforts to fight the pandemic. The study results were released by the company and have not been peer-reviewed yet, so that'll have to happen. An independent group, though, of medical advisors were monitoring the trial, and they recommended stopping it early because the results thus far were so strong already.
They were so strong, it's best we just move to the next phase.
Yeah, they're like, it's not going to get better, but we know where it is
just
now.
Spinning our yeah. We're not going to gain any new knowledge.
Let's move forward so we can get to the next part. Exactly.
See, now this would be, again, now this is a treatment. It's not a preventative. This is for after you get COVID.
Correct.
We need to keep you out of the hospital.
Which is one of the biggest parts of this whole thing, because we run out of ICU beds, we run out of ventilators.
The problem is particularly the ICU. Apparently, people that are going into the hospital now are sicker than they have been.
Yes.
They're very, very sick.
Yeah.
I have a friend that works at Norfolk General on the floor next to the ICU, and it's not good.
Right.
It's not good.
I have a friend whose mother is in the hospital right now with a very bad case of COVID. And she is...
That's what this friend of mine was telling me. These people are coming in sicker than we've seen them.
She's not doing well.
No.
I don't want to mention her name, but if you're out there listening,
I mean,
just know I'm thinking about you.
Right.
But anyways, again, that pill would be a big game changer in the whole thing, being able to treat this thing maybe from home.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think when you and I talked about this last hour, so you combine that with being vaccinated, and now you have a treatment, this becomes a manageable problem.
Yes, it does.
And because it's not probably going to go away, but it's going to need to be managed for a while. But if we can direct it, then that's three-quarters of the battle.
Yes.
Truly.
So Merck knows what they're doing over there.
Merck.
This guy doesn't know what he's doing. Authorities in Miami Airport say a man exited an emergency door and stood on the wing of his plane after it landed for some reason.
After it landed?
After it landed.
Wow.
The incident took place when an American Airlines flight from Colombia arrived at the airport Wednesday evening. The man, who has not been publicly identified, went onto the wing before passengers had been deplaned.
Well, that's going to hold us up.
He was detained by Customs and Border Protection officers and is now in police custody. He'll likely face federal charges, though none have been filed so far. He told the officers he wasn't feeling well, and he was taken to a local hospital for treatment of high blood pressure. All other customers were deplaned normally. I love deplaned.
I know.
That according to an airline spokeswoman.
Yeah.
The incident didn't cause any delays in any other flights. Opening an emergency door on a plane when there's no emergency could result in steep fines and possibly jail time. The FAA has been cracking down on unruly passengers, so this is not the time.
Well, no doubt.
To be messing around.
They are not messing around. You said from Colombia. Do we know if he's a citizen of the United States?
He hasn't been identified. We don't know at this point. Either way, stay in the plane till they let you off.
Some people just must be an exit.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. That was a bad move. This was also a bad move. It started as a prank and ended up much worse. 3 Alabama golfers were attacked and injured.
I read this.
By camouflaged people hiding in the woods. It started out as
It's just like the plot to Deliverance.
Kind of.
A weird sort of, I'll move your golf cart, mister.
It went from a prank to a crime really fast. Yeah. Around 1 p.m. on Sunday, the 3 golfers were on hole 3 at the Cotton Creek course. And initially, they were just blowing an air horn in their backswings to mess with the golfers.
Oh, so they're like hiding in the woods?
Yeah.
Which, all camoed up or something?
All right, you're being
And every time you go to hit...
Yeah.
Okay.
You're being a jerk, but whatever. No big thing.
Yeah.
Well, apparently at some point things got physical, and it got bad. One of the golfers was taken to the hospital with a severe cut to the head and broken teeth.
Oh!
Yeah.
Dude.
Not good. Here is Lieutenant Jason Woodruff with the Gulf Shores Police talking about the incident.
Some words, I'm sure, were said back and forth. And the people in the wood line were dressed in camouflage, and they basically attacked these 3 golfers. We believe that we are going to know who they were today. I think we are getting close to an identification. I think they're probably, I won't say local, but local to this county.
Do we know how many people were in the cami, in the woods?
No, I didn't have a number on that.
Okay.
I thought I saw somewhere they said 3 people, but I could be wrong.
Well, there were 3 golfers for sure.
But I thought there was 3 people.
But if
in
it's 3 on
camouflage
3
as well.
and I got a set of golf clubs, you're not winning.
Yeah.
I am going to wail on you.
Well,
I can keep you. First of all, I can keep you 5 feet away with a driver.
Yeah.
Secondly, I can move that thing at about 100 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I don't. How do you lose? Unless they're like older guys or
which
something.
is also possible.
Yeah. I'm not.
Which is also possible.
I'm not judging. I just don't know.
Yeah, no, 100%. A concerned resident, though, spotted everything, was able to get a picture of the getaway car and the license plate. So these guys will get caught at some point. So good news there. And why stop breaking the law there? What do you value more in a relationship, intelligence or loyalty?
Loyalty, probably.
Okay. Well,
yeah.
Then you'd love this lady.
Oh, really?
A man was pulled over in Michigan earlier this month, and his girlfriend, who was a passenger, thought she could get him out of trouble by calling 911 and reporting a shooting at a nearby hotel. Of course, that did not work.
This is the dumbest plan ever. Yeah.
Some other the hotel.
I was going to say, you know what they do? We'll just get more cops.
Yeah. Realized there was no shooting and traced the call back to the woman in the passenger seat.
Wow.
She was arrested and charged with making a false report. It's unclear what happened with her boyfriend. There's no word what the stop was about or if he was arrested for anything. But clearly, this didn't do anything to get him out of trouble, and now she gets to go to jail, too.
Wow.
You know? So, how can you... we talked, what was it, the lady that called in a bomb threat to get her boyfriend off of work?
Oh, yeah. Shut the whole factory
or
down.
something?
400 people out of work that
Just so
day.
she could spend time with him.
Yeah. 400 hourly people.
Yeah.
I don't even know if you're covered for that.
Hey, ladies, stop it.
And the company makes no money that day.
These guys aren't worth this. Stop it. Please.
Yeah.
But this might be worth it. For me in particular, we're getting into spooky season here, and I wanted to tell you about this. Airbnb, we love them so much, is offering Scream superfans the opportunity to stay at the home where much of the original film took place. And it only costs you $5.
Really?
Yep. Airbnb renovated the home in Northern California where Matthew Lillard's character Stu lived. It's also where Tatum met her grisly demise in the garage where the identity of Ghostface was revealed and where the heroine Sydney finally won in the movie. It even looks pretty much exactly like it did in the 1996 film.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Visitors will be greeted virtually by Sheriff Dewey Riley, played by the original cast member David Arquette.
Oh, really?
So he's going to be involved.
That's pretty great.
They can also queue up a marathon of all 4 Scream films on VHS tape to stay true to the time period. You can even call Ghostface, the killer, to ask any questions or make requests, according to Airbnb.
Wow, they've really pulled out the stops for this publicity stunt.
Yeah, the home will host 3 one-night stays throughout the last week of October, concluding on Halloween night with room for 4 guests per stay. Booking opens on October 12th.
Yikes.
And I think that's just the coolest, because I'm a big horror movie fan.
I thought you would love that.
Yeah. The second I saw that, I was like,
in your lane.
Man, I wish there was things like that near here. You know?
There have to be.
Because I can't get to Northern California.
I know, there's not movie stuff around here, but there are tons of haunted places that you can stay.
I just have to find one that's...
You can B&B them, yeah.
Yeah, I just got to find one that A, is verifiable, and B, isn't going to cost me an arm and a leg to do. That's the catch.
Well, see, you're going to pay extra for the special sauce, my friend.
Well, then I better get ghosts.
That's right.
I want to come out of there. I want to come out of there possessed. I want my head to spin around.
All right, say Candyman.
Exactly. Today, sunny with a high near 73, calm wind becoming north to 5 to 9 miles per hour in the morning. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 60. Saturday and Sunday going to be beautiful outside.
Right.
Sunny with a high near 78 on Saturday and sunny with a high near 83 on Sunday. Right now, 60 degrees. Well, it says 64 up there, so we'll split the difference and say 62. That's the weather at the moment. With the news, I'm Sean Hood for Rumble in the Morning on FM99.
Nice. All right. Hey, thank you very much. Oh, my God. You know, this is what I have always loved about doing the radio show here in Hampton Roads.
Mm-hmm.
It is the most diverse, knowledgeable audience of people to draw from. You got all this military expertise, which means also you have all this international expertise.
Right. Yeah.
There's a particle collider. There's the NASA installation.
Yep.
There's a million things of industry of all various types. Everybody, very, very well informed group. Rumble, golfers involved in conflicts normally have head injuries. Worked in the ER, where a golfer had to get stitches in his head after a group attempting to play through hit him with a 7-iron.
Jeez.
What's nice is I love that you know what iron it was.
Yeah.
That is a level of reporting. I'm down. Yes. Ow. That's fantastic.
Want to do the news one day?
Yeah, that is really great.
Stellar reporting right there.
Find this other one.
By the
Oh, here you go. Rumble, as a NASA engineer myself, I'm always amused by how impressed people are when they talk about NASA engineers. Little do they know that most of us are just a bunch of nerdy goobers.
Well,
that's how you get, yes.
Isn't your son?
It's impressive.
He's
an engineer.
He's an engineer, yeah. So, I mean, like, he's
math
brilliant.
boy. He is brilliant.
But he's also a goofball.
Oh, very much.
Yeah.
Very much, yeah.
He's hilarious.
He's hilariously funny.
And a wonderful person.
Thank you.
You've raised a very nice young
I know,
man.
but his mathematics skills are amazing to me.
Incredible.
Yeah. Anyway, that's a long. You know, I. It's funny how roles reverse in this world. Eventually, I'm calling him for advice.
Yes.
Tell me how to read this ohm meter again. You know, stuff like that.
Yep.
What's that thing with the polarity and the this and the that?
Yep.
366-9999. Going back to the original subject, what did the former owners leave behind? Let's go over here to line 2. Hi, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, what did the people that lived there leave behind?
Well, we buy old houses.
Oh, really?
We tear them down.
All right.
So I usually go in first. I check them out, and I've got this contractor who's a pastor at his church, and he always wants to go in and he salvages things for his church, for families in need and whatnot. I said, hey, there's a car there. Inspection sticker just passed 2 months ago. You're welcome to have it. He brings his 16-year-old daughter. They go in the house. Luckily, he went in first. He moved a big curtain in one of the bedrooms.
Yeah.
And behind it was 1,000 porn videos.
Oh, my.
So he said, I'm glad I didn't send my daughter in there first. So we demoed the house, and a few days later I came by, check on my demo crew. They're knocking the trees down. The house is gone. The guy jumps out of the excavator, says, hey, look what's all over the ground. I'm like, what? And there's adult toys scattered everywhere. I said, what are y'all doing, picking them out? He goes, no, there's so many of them. We can't get into the vehicles. We're not picking up everyone that's laying around. We're not touching it.
Yeah, right. I don't blame him, man. That's hazmat time. Holy cow, what were these people doing, dude?
Well, we knew it was a gentleman that never got married and didn't have any kids, obviously, and lived there by himself for 50 years.
Yeah. Wow. So he had amassed quite a collection by the time it was time to go, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Good thing the pastor didn't send his daughter in there first.
And so that sounds like you're setting up a joke. So the pastor's got a 16-year-old daughter.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you for the call, man. Appreciate that. There we go. 366-9999. Let me grab some of these over here if I can. 99 line 1, good morning.
Hey, guys.
Hey, man.
Good morning. Love the show.
Thank you, buddy. Tell us what you found in the house.
Got a little bit of a reverse story for you. It's what I left in the house.
All right, what was that?
So after the occupants, agreed to buy the house, we did all the back and forth and everything like that, and we get everything out of the house and fix it up for them.
Right.
I left a life-size poster of a Orioles pitcher in the rafters in the attic, so that when they're putting stuff in the attic, they look up and see this, life-size poster that they missed.
Like a person looking back at them?
Yes.
Oh, man. You think they'll freak out?
Well, I don't know. They didn't call the show and tell you, so I don't know.
Not so far, but keep listening. We're on till 10. There's still time.
All right.
Buddy, I
All
appreciate your call. Thank you, man. 99 line 2. Hello.
Hey, Rummel, just calling about what I found.
Yeah, what did you find?
Oh, my back corner of my yard, I just bought a house last week and found a 6.5-foot marijuana plant.
Well, that's kind of our welcome to the neighborhood gift, my friend.
Yes, sir, it is.
Welcome to Virginia. You can own that plant.
Oh, no, this is in Illinois.
Oh, is that right? Oh, are you in Illinois now?
Yeah, I moved back here last year.
Okay, great. Well, I hope you found a listener to step in for you. That's all I can say. Hey, listen, man, I appreciate your call. Good luck with that. I promise I won't call all weekend because you won't be able to pick up the phone anyway. 99 line 3. Hey, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
We're doing really good. Get real close into the phone if you would. You're just barely there.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Oh, much better. Thank you.
Good. Slight twist on the attic story. When I got divorced, I moved into a brand new one-bedroom little house that was back-to-back with another brand new one-bedroom house, and it had a shared attic space.
Yeah.
I put my old wedding dress up in the attic, and when I moved out, my wedding dress was nowhere to be found, and the people next door claimed to have no knowledge.
You know, so they lifted your wedding dress?
Yeah, looks like it.
You didn't want it anyway, right?
Oh, no, but it was just the principle of the thing.
I'm with you, yeah. Yeah, I tend to agree. Somebody let their kid play with that. You know that, right?
Right. Yeah, I guess so.
It has to be that. Hey, thank you for calling. We appreciate it. And 99, good morning.
Yes, sir. I'm calling about a friend that left Kentucky and came back 2 years later, and the owners actually left a pound of marijuana in the freezer.
You got to be pretty effed up to leave an entire pound of weed behind.
Yes, they were very happy when they came back.
I bet they were. You know, the nice thing is it stayed fresh.
Yes.
Yes, very nice, buddy. Thank you. There we go. 366-9999. The phones are loaded. This is a lot of fun. The stuff that the owners left behind. We'll talk coming up here in just a little bit. Rod Sports is next.
Yeah, coming up, the Cincinnati Bengals are all alone atop of the AFC North. Yeah. Shaquille O'Neal has some more thoughts. You heard some thoughts last hour. He's got even more.
Yeah, we did.
And we're going to talk about love. We're going to talk about love.
Let's talk about love. All right, we're going to find out what all of that means. It's sports with Rod plus a traffic update and your phone calls coming up next.
You're listening to Rumble in the Morning on FM99.
You know, we're talking about the previous owners and new houses and everything else. Mortgage rates right now have taken a nosedive. They're back to some of the lowest that they've ever been. It's a great chance to lock up a lower house payment with Loan Pronto. Loan Pronto, 757-300-2450, or find them online at loanpronto.com. Ask about their zero-cost refi program. You can get a rate in the low twos with no junk fees or closing costs because they pay the closing costs for you. Loan Pronto has an all-digital process. It's fast and easy, virtually no paperwork required. Most loans close in 14 days. And if you do it soon, you can even skip your next two house payments. Pretty good deal, right? 757-300-2450 or online at loanpronto.com. That's 757-300-2450 or online at loanpronto.com. Equal housing lender, NMLS 1661781, subject to lender approval. Not all loans eligible for zero-cost option. NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
Now is the best time to start working at Amazon. They are offering sign-on bonuses up to $3,000 and hourly pay up to $22 per hour. You'll bring home a great weekly paycheck, and many jobs come with benefits that start on your first day. That's higher pay, sign-on bonuses, benefits day one. And you'll be part of a safe and inclusive workplace ranked among the best in the world. Go to Amazon.com/apply to start your job search today. Amazon is proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
You live in a smart home powered by Cox Internet, so you're not thinking about the pizza delivery. You're thinking how nice it is to get everyone together for a fun night. You're not thinking about the pizza. Maybe just a little.
Cox Home Life. Show me the front porch camera.
Pizza! View your Cox Home Life cameras right from your TV using your Contour voice remote. Visit cox.com/thisishome to learn more.
Advertised features require subscription to Cox Internet and Contour TV. A high-speed internet connection is required. Home Life security services subject to Home Life security service agreement. Cox Home Life services provided by Cox licensed entities. See cox.com/license.
The cost of living in Virginia is rising, and politician Alex Askew is making things worse.
I voted to increase the gas tax, which I did.
Askew voted to raise your gas tax, and he voted for radical regulations increasing electric bills by as much as $800 every year. Virginia families can't afford Alex Askew. There's a better choice. Karen Greenhall is a businesswoman with a plan to put more money in your pocket. Here's businesswoman Karen Greenhall.
I owe a lot of my success to my dad. He served in the Marines, worked as a roofer, and a welder in the shipyard. He inspired me to start a business that created good-paying jobs in our community. As delegate, I'll work to connect Virginians with good jobs, cut taxes, and lower your cost of living so Virginia's families can get ahead. I'm Karen Greenhall, candidate for delegate, and I paid for and authorized this ad.
Hello, Hampton Roads. Chris Weaver here with the Chris Weaver Real Estate Team, the #1 real estate team in Hampton Roads. In the last 4 months, I've seen the largest 4-month increase in home values that I've seen in my 25 years in real estate. So large, in fact, that automated home valuations that you see online are all wrong. You deserve to know the value of your most valuable asset. And with our free home value system, we can pinpoint exactly what your home is worth. Just text your home address to 340-5555, and in under 1 hour, we will send you our free comprehensive home value report. You're going to be so surprised by how much your home is worth. Now might be the time to cash in on this once-in-a-century real estate market. Text us your home address, 340-5555. Text 340-5555.
340, 4 5s in a row. KRISweaver.com.
Buying a car can be a bumpy ride. You need to get financing from a lender, insurance from an agency, and complete the purchase at a dealership. But Navy Federal Credit Union's fully loaded car buying experience makes car buying smooth. There's everything you need to buy, finance, protect, and enjoy your dream car. Learn more at NavyFederal.org/car buying. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Insured by NCUA.
You know Hardee's made from scratch biscuits, and you know they're hand-breaded chicken. But have you tried Hot Honey? A new sauce drizzled on the hand-breaded chicken biscuit? This honey has some bite, one taste, and you'll never hit snooze again. Try it for yourself with the new Hot Honey hand-breaded chicken biscuit at Hardee's. Order ahead at Hardee's.com.
Feed your happy. Order ahead at participating Hardee's restaurants. Hot Honey hand-breaded chicken biscuit is available during regular breakfast hours. Price of participation may vary.
Flu season is almost here, so be sure to put a flu shot on your to-do list. Stop by the Centera drive-through flu event on Saturday, October 2nd for your free flu shot. Shots will be provided across Hampton Roads and Northeastern North Carolina. For times and locations, visit Centera.com/flu shots.
Bye-bye to 2021 at Southern. Remaining inventory must go during Jeep Adventure Days. Low 0% financing options. High trade-in values. Upgrade and save on a new vehicle today. Only at Southern Jeep in Chesapeake and Norfolk. DrivingSouthern.com. Call 844-255-2475 for details.
FM99 traffic from the Larry King Law Traffic Center. Injured in an accident? Dial 757-INJURED for Larry King.
Good morning. We're starting to settle in now. Westbound HRBT, an earlier multi-vehicle accident at its worst had you backed up 5 miles. Now just 3.5 or so. Much better, obviously. Hampton side eastbound, a mile and change. Get your sunglasses out off the peninsula. And Newport News, westbound, an accident clearing. That was our only other issue this morning. Big Bethel at the overpass. All lanes now open. Right shoulder still blocked, however. Just give VDOT room to work. I'm Stephen Hill. Rumble in the morning, FM99.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. 8:31 at FM99 WNOR. If you're holding, please be patient with us. We're trying to get to all the calls at 366-9999. But first, it's sports time. Let's check in with Rod Fitzwell.
Thank you very much, Rick. It's great to be here. Sports is brought to you by Bud's Plumbing, Heating, Air Conditioning, and Electric, offering discounts to their active duty and retired military, as well as senior citizens. Call Bud's today or hit them up online at BudUSA.com. That's BudUSA.com. Last night, Thursday Night Football, Cincinnati hosting Jacksonville. The last two #1 overall picks in the draft going at it. Quarterback Joe Burrow of the Bengals and quarterback Trevor Lawrence of the Jaguars. So heading into the game, you kind of knew it was going to be one of those old-fashioned type duels.
It's like in the olden days, in the days in France, when men would slap each other with their gloves. Say, D'Artagnan, how dare you talk to me like that, you? And smack him.
It was exactly like that. Game tied at 21, 4 seconds left. Cincinnati kicker Evan McPherson with a chance to win it.
Bengals have never led tonight. Until now.
As the clock expires, Cincinnati wins it 24-21 the final. Good night for Joe Burrow. He threw for 348 yards, 2 touchdown passes. Not a great night for Trevor Lawrence in that he didn't have any touchdown passes and his team lost. Jaguars 0-4, Cincinnati 3-1. That's right. What?
Yeah, what?
I'm being handed a note here. Thanks, man. Okay, for some reason, Patriots head coach Bill Belichick is on the phone and just wanted to say something.
I don't like coffee. I can't stand the smell of coffee. I don't like coffee ice cream. I don't like coffee flavored anything.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Bill.
Thank you, Bill.
Nice thing is you still have your sense of smell.
Yes, we had a pretty good college football game last night, in addition to that Cincinnati Jaguars game, which, again, was pretty good, 24-21, last-second field goal. Well, last night in Miami, the UVA Cavaliers beat the Hurricanes 30-28, and there was a incredible catch in this play. Incredible.
We've seen a lot of college football. I don't know that I've ever seen anything
It's a
like
UVA
this.
touchdown.
The ball sits on Dontavian Wigg's back, pops up in the air, and then he snags it with one hand.
He's like, oh, got it.
They're calling this the catch of the year so far.
Yeah.
You can see it on the Rumble in the Morning Facebook page and the See It Now tab. Dontanian Wicks of the Cavaliers heading into the end zone, going down. There's 4 other players around him, and there's a Hurricane player that actually misses the ball. It goes through his hands. He's going to intercept it, and it goes right through, and then it bounces off of Dontanian like a pinball, and he's able to, like, on
as he's rolling around.
As he's rolling around, he just happens to see that it's still in the air, and he just put his hand out and caught it. It's pretty wild.
Always grab the ball. Right?
Back to the NFL. Super Bowl halftime show announced. It's going to feature Kendrick Lamar, Snoop Dogg, Mary J. Blige, Eminem, and the great Dr. Dre, who, by the way, has a new album.
Yo, the doctor is in. You heard right. Dr. Dre is back with his first new album in 16 years. Dr. Dre is over 50 and the definition of OG. Check out new tracks like Ain't Nothing But an AARP. I Need a Doctor, for real. I Need a Doctor. And the title track, The Chronic Arthritis. Dre's still writing them checks, baby. Seriously, still pays with check at the grocery store. Who do I write this to? The world may have forgot about Dre, but he's still described by 3 letters. N-W-A. Never without aspirin. The Chronic Arthritis in stores Friday. Senior discount is available.
There you go.
Yeah, buddy.
Again, he'll be performing at the half with Eminem, Kendrick Lamar, Snoop Dogg, and Mary J. Blige.
Fantastic.
Shaquille O'Neal. What am I saying? Shaquille O'Neal. I don't even know who Shaquille
I don't know who that is. Yeah.
Shaquille O'Neal is fed up
like
with Kyrie Irving
Wario.
and Ben Simmons. He was on a podcast yesterday, the Tiki Barber and Tierney podcast, and Shaq was asked, what do you do with Kyrie Irving? Kyrie Irving's still not vaccinated, meaning that he won't be. He's going to miss 41 games at home because he can't play at home.
They got rules in New York, yeah.
And plus, he's going to miss the games against the Knicks at Madison Square Garden and the games against the Golden State Warriors out in California because they have those rules. This is what Shaq said.
I would go upstairs and say, get him up out of here. Get him up out of here. We go in with a 2-punch and a great shooter and some rebounders like we got. Get his ass up out of here. Because now every day I have to answer questions about him and what he's doing there. Get his ass up out of here.
He makes a great point. The questions, it's a circus. It's not just about the fact that we don't have this number one guy playing. We now have this circus. And he's very, very...
oh, yeah. And every day, my coach has to answer these questions about a guy that's not even playing.
Correct. Speaking about a guy that's not playing, speaking of, another one is Ben Simmons of the 76ers. He might be vaccinated, but he wants out of Philadelphia. And he's the guy that they're paying. He's got like a $200 million contract, and he won't shoot the ball. He's a defensive guy, and he's a great defensive player, but he won't shoot the ball because he seems to be afraid to do so because he doesn't want to go to the foul line because he can't make free throws.
That's what the commentator said.
That's
what Shaq-a-Roni said. Yeah. He is horrible at free throws.
Still talking about Ben Simmons.
I'm not paying a guy $200 million that will not dominate a guy that's 4 inches shorter than him and a guy that will not be aggressive and a guy that will not shoot in playoff time.
So right there, Shaq also pointing out that he's not as dominant defensively as you would think. Because I'm not going to pay him $200 million to defend a guy 4 inches shorter, and he can't do it.
And doesn't dominate him, right.
Clarissa Shields is a decorated Olympic gold medalist. She's a female boxer. She's 26, a 2-time Olympic gold medalist. And she would like to fight Jake Paul. She'd like to headline a fight with Jake Paul. Yesterday, she talked to TMZ about it.
Jake Paul gets inside a boxing ring with me. He's getting his ass whooped. And look, Jake Paul going to say a lot of stuff. He's going to say, oh, she's a woman. I would never fight a girl, blah, 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 blah. It's a lose-lose because if I beat her, I'm a woman beater. And then that's what he's going to say. But look, this is the truth. I'm a decorated female fighter. I'm the GWOAT. I'm the GWOAT.
Quote, greatest woman
of all time.
Of all time.
Quote.
Okay, she's the quote.
Yeah.
Which I think is a silly term, but okay. I think that she's insane. She's 5'8", 155 pounds. Jake is 6'1", 191 pounds. If Jake actually is able to connect a punch on her face with full force, he could do some serious damage to her life. This is just stupid, but that's what she would like. She'd like to fight him for real, for real. He's not going to fight her. This is just dumb. Major League Baseball, the Braves are champs again. They win the NL East last night, knocking off the Phillies, the Giants, and Dodgers. They they both win, and the Giants are still 2 up on the Dodgers. You were talking about an out-of-the-park home run You know, when they say it's out of the park, does it mean it's out of the park? Yeah. That's what it should mean. Last night, Fernando Tatis, in the game against the Dodgers, hit one that technically went all the way out of the park.
Really?
Out in Dodger Stadium in the outfield, they've got some pavilion area, and it hit the top and went flying out into the parking lot. It didn't go out on its own, but it hit and went out. So they're technically out of the park for him.
That's something, man.
Yankees beat the Blue Jays. Orioles beat the Red Sox. So that means the Yankees are 2 up on the wild card standings on Boston with 3 games to play. Boston is now in a tie for the second wild card with the Mariners and 1 up on the Blue Jays. And in Houston, nobody cares about Houston. Tonight at Harbor Park and through the weekend, the last 3 Tides games. First one tonight against the Durham Bulls. First pitch, 7:05. It's Fan Appreciation Night. Go down there and support the home team. And finally let's talk about love.
I love you. I honestly love you.
Thank you, Olivia. There is an actual definition for love at first sight.
Yeah?
Yeah, it is defined as falling in love within the very first 60 minutes of meeting them.
Okay, I buy that. You have a conversation, because it has to entail conversation.
It has to.
Yeah. I mean, how many times have I lusted at Michael across the room before I ever spoke a word to the man?
However,
if
you remember in the movie 10 with the great Bo Derek, Dudley Moore just took one look at her.
Yeah, but see, I don't think that's that. Dude, I've looked at women before and just like, oh my God.
Yeah, there's a difference
until
between,
you speak. And that also tells the tale, because sometimes you talk and all of a sudden that bubble fades.
I believe in lust at first sight.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I think
that
to
doesn't
myself,
take 60 minutes.
It
takes about 60
I would like
seconds
to
or
have
less.
a meaningful 20 to 30 minute relationship. I mean, a really deep, if I may, this deep. 30 minutes.
Yeah, moments
fantastic.
ago on the big television screen in here, some picture popped up on the internet that I saw at the beginning of sports.
Yeah.
And I fell in lust there in a quick second.
Well, it does happen.
I don't know who was looking at what, but that was quite. There
you
you
mean
go.
there?
Yeah.
That's just in. That is one of these clickbait Twitter accounts.
Oh, well, it's worth it.
Is it working? Okay, good. I'm glad to see that it's working. Yeah. There you go. I just want, don't you want to know what's in Triple H's beard? I think you do. 8:41. We're taking a break. We come back. We got stupid news and your phone calls coming up next.
You're listening to Rumble in the Morning on FM99. At Tropical Smoothie Cafe, one taste and you're hitting refresh now, letting loose now, busting a move now, cranking up the beats now, hands in the air now, feeling free now. You're on Tropic Time now at Tropical Smoothie Cafe.
Go fresh for fall with Tropical Smoothie Cafe's new strawberry chia lemonade smoothie and green goddess flatbreads with their choice of chicken, shrimp, or plant-based protein. Available at any of the over 40 Hampton Roads Tropical Smoothie Cafes. You're on Tropic Time now.
Are you looking for an opportunity to build your resume with an organization that makes a difference? Well, if you are, be part of something bigger. Whether you're in school or looking to start your career, consider joining Goodwill. They have excellent benefits, flexible schedules, and development opportunities. Goodwill wants to invest in you and your future. And did you know that Goodwill is a qualifying employer for public service student loan forgiveness? To learn more, visit goodwill.org/start here.
O'Reilly. When you need auto parts, O'ReillyAuto.com is just a few clicks away. We offer convenient options for you to get your parts quickly. Order online and pick up for free at your local O'Reilly Auto Parts store. We'll even bring it out curbside. Or you can have your parts delivered right to your door with free shipping on most orders over $35. Visit O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Folks around here can spot a Richmond politician a mile away. You know the type. They promise to look out for you, then they don't. Like Rob Bloxham. Bloxham didn't look out for us with the insurance companies, voting to allow them to deny coverage for pre-existing conditions. He didn't look out for us with fracking companies either, refusing to hold them accountable for polluting our air and water. And during the pandemic, Bloxham turned his back on small business while his own company took hundreds of thousands of taxpayer COVID relief funds. But we also can spot the real deal, like Fennell Johnson Norton. Fennell went from cleaning clam buckets as a kid to a successful career in business. She knows what hard-working families are up against. So she's committed to increasing the minimum wage, making childcare more affordable, and protecting paid sick leave. And Fennell will expand early childhood education, job training, and access to broadband. So keep calling him like you see him. Vote for Fennell Johnson Norton for delegate.
I'm Fennell Johnson Norton, candidate for delegate, and I sponsored this ad.
Paid for by Norton for delegate.
The professional bull riders return. Bigger, better, bolder. For an all-new 2021 season.
Maybe, just maybe, the impossible can happen.
Join us for the PBR Hampton Classic, October 2nd.
There is your proof!
Don't wait. Get your tickets now at PBR.com and HamptonColiseum.org and find out what it means to be cowboy. Brought to you locally by USCCA.
It's alive! It's alive!
Sir, he's trying to speak.
It's a crime to pay more than a dime!
Yes, one dime down at Fairway Mitsubishi in Virginia Beach. Even the all-new 20th with third row seating.
Eclipse Cross.
Yes, the new Eclipse received a 5-star safety rating.
Hey, now this is a Halloween party.
Every new Fairway Mitsubishi and every pre-owned one dime down. Mitsubishis have all the tech. Forward collision mitigation, lane departure.
Plus, you get a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty.
It's a crime to pay more than a dime. One dime down.
At Fairway Mitsubishi.
In Virginia Beach.
FairwayMitsubishi.com.
FairwayMitsubishi.com.
Oh, this is good dip.
That's not dip.
New 21 Mirage, 16.4 dime down, $249 a month for 72 months at 3% APR, plus tax tag title to qualified buyers.
Rewards members, pick your day with a free medium hot coffee, one time per week. Try yours featuring Dunkin's new 100% Guatemalan coffee for a smooth and rich taste. Not a rewards member? Join on the Dunkin' app today. Valid at participating locations for a limited time. Exclusions apply.
FM99 traffic from the Larry King Law Traffic Center. Injured in an accident? Dial 757-INJURED for Larry King.
It's a good-looking Friday right here. HRBT westbound 64, just about 2 miles of stop and go. It keeps thinning out every time I check the cameras. Hampton side, wide open. Midtown, downtown tunnel, nothing doing there. I mean, we haven't had any issues, really. The only other one was near Big Bethel at the overpass, westbound in Newport News, and that's over on the right shoulder. So as you were, I'm Stephen Hill, Rumble in the Morning, FM99.
And now it's time for Stupid News.
It's so stupid and awesome.
Where we ask the important questions.
Are some people too stupid to live?
Why are people so stupid?
Are you effing stupid?
Here's Rumble.
It might seem crazy what I'm about to say.
Stupid News time here at FM99.
Good morning. Sunshine, she's here. You can take a break.
Item number one comes to us from Portland, Oregon. The newest pedestrian and bicycle bridge. You know, it goes over a big piece of roadway so you can safely cross the street. Has been named after Simpsons character Ned Flanders.
It's the Flanders Bridge. Good for them.
Idly Hodley, want to use my bridge? Hey, neighbor.
Here come bad news talking this.
Don't worry, the Lord's watching down over it.
You know, it sounds like a safe pick.
Yeah.
But wait till the episode comes out that it turns out that all these years Ned Flanders is like into S&M and
child pornography. Yes, exactly. Find Flanders collection.
You should wait till the show's off the air.
The Flanders family moves out of the house.
Yes.
Here's what the new owners find.
Yes.
Yeah.
Giant dillies.
Yes, everywhere. Everywhere. Every wall has hickeys from the suction cup.
They're hanging from the ceiling like stalagmites in the caverns.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, go ahead. Name your bridge after Ned Flanders. Perf.
Flanders.
They wait till that show's over. They're all going to be dead.
Idly hodly.
The show's been on forever.
I know.
Transportation Commissioner unveiled the name of the recently completed pedestrian and bicycle bridge it goes over the interstate. Yeah. Ned Flanders Crossing. Flanders. Oh my God. And it has a plaque. The whole deal. This is fantastic.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's great.
That is great.
The plaque itself, Ned Flanders Crossing, Hi diddly ho, neighborinos. 2021, City of Portland Bureau of Transportation.
Yeah, that's good.
Ho, isn't it?
Yeah. Diddly.
Oh, wait, that's right. He goes puts the diddly in.
Who? Hi diddly ho, neighbor.
Yep. Notice diddly's in there. I'm just telling you.
Yeah.
Should have waited.
Doing a little diddling.
Are you diddling now?
Well, stop that. There's the show's
here you go. Yeah, we don't have police, but we've got Ned Flanders Bridge. That's fantastic.
I knew one guy named Ned, and he was real strange.
Really?
Just saying.
Oh, you were really...
Boy, we're not painting with too broad of a brush there, are we? How do you feel about, I don't know, foreigners? Hey, Uncle. Hey, Grant. Hey, Pop, tell me again the story about the bad people. All right, here we go. They're taking our jobs, people named Ned. Ever wish so damn punchy? It's been a long week, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Item 2. I'm just going to read it the way it's written. Viagra thief, not a hardened criminal, lawyer says. Yeah. Stephen Cooper, this is in England, from a place called Leek, had already been banned at the pharmacy because they caught him stealing the Viagra before. The 46-year-old person stole a packet of Viagra from a pharmacy as he needed it for himself. He said that he had a new relationship.
Well, good for you.
Wow. During a search of his place, apparently they had a warrant for his arrest. They also found some marijuana in the place. I don't know what the English laws on marijuana possession are.
Yeah, I don't either. I wonder how they feel about the reefer.
The reefer. The cannabis, as it reads here.
Yeah, the cannabis.
4 weeks before, he had gone to the pharmacy and tried to steal 4 different packages of Viagra. The shop did not tell the police, but banned him because they have a zero-tolerance policy, and he left the pharmacy.
I guess they have it just lying up there on the counter.
I guess.
You can just
Must
reach
be
over and
different,
grab
yeah,
it.
bud.
In packets.
I love that they have, quote-unquote, a zero-tolerance policy, but A, we're not going to report you, and B, you can try 4 times before we finally say get out.
It's not quite zero.
Yeah.
Or 4 packs, right? Yeah. Well, when you worked in loss prevention, though, you didn't always call the cops, right? Didn't you just sometimes throw people out?
No, we called the
called
cops every time.
Oh, really? All right. I thought that they didn't want the publicity, yada, yada.
Oh, no. That was the guy that was...
masturbator.
Yes. That's a different situation altogether.
Rod was just asked to resign.
Yeah.
No, and I did. I was like, if we can keep this out of the
turn
media,
myself
I will,
but I
will
suggest you
definitely,
only cuff one hand.
Yes. That's exactly how it works. Yes, I kind of like, out of a job.
Well, they make a great catalog, J.C. Penney. Yeah. Let's see. He formed a relationship and needed the Viagra to keep up with the younger woman that he was in a relationship with. He had to pay for the drugs and then pay a fine on top of it, and he had to give up the cannabis.
No.
Yeah, that's well. I mean, forfeit the little bit that they found.
Look, I'm just saying. Yeah. You could have dealt with a lot of this by dating an older woman whose sex drive was as slow as yours.
And had weed money.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. All right. Finally, then. We're talking about a lot of today about the former owners moving houses and such. Some houses harder than others to sell. In Japan, there is a new business, a real estate company that specializes in haunted and other stigmatized properties.
That's pretty cool.
They sell problem properties.
That's awesome.
Yeah. The term, let's see here. It's a term it's called jikobuken, which is a Japanese term for accident properties. A controversial aspect of Japanese culture, the term describes generally undesirable homes because of their proximity to cemeteries or crematoriums or disturbing events that took place inside of them, from suicide to accidental death to even murder. Because Japanese law states that any potential buyer or renter needs to be notified about any such details. That's interesting. Any such details. The term accident property is generally used.
Accident property.
So they have opened this real estate business, or there are these businesses that specialize in them.
Yeah.
The guy that started it said he built his business around accident properties after someone asked him if he was interested in selling a house in which someone had died of natural causes. It was an elderly couple, yada, yada. The mother lived there alone. He saw, let's see here. He started thinking to himself, we have an aging culture in our country, amongst some of the oldest. A lot of these people live alone. They're going to be dying off quite often. This is going to become more of a
regular
normal
thing in their house. Yep.
Yeah, so he's just trying to get out in front of it. Interesting. Over 50,000 accident properties are listed for sale or lease in Japan.
Wow.
I understand
crazy.
he also
in not that big of a place.
right, has a home here listed. Previous owner killed 3 people with an axe. Previous owner's name, Ned Flanders.
But look at that kitchen nook.
Holy, Neverino. Hey. Oh, boy. Those 3 stories are true.
And stupid.
That's why this is called
Stupid News.
All right. So, Shelley has the morning off. Sean, you're in the news chair this morning. What's going on?
ScarJo and Disney are
they?
Guess what the #1 searched term on Bing is?
Okay. Oh, yes. Yeah.
And I'm going to ruin Thanksgiving for you at Nana's.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right. The news plus the fake news coming your way next.
Broadcasting live from the Firm for Men Swango Law PC studio. You're listening to Rumble in the Morning on FM 99.
All right, here's the deal. After 20 years on the same sideline, the buildup cannot be any better for the Sunday Night Football game. It's Tom Brady versus Bill Belichick. They will meet this weekend as opponents. The GOAT quarterback versus the GOAT head coach. And you can be a part of the action. Get in on the epic showdown with unbelievable odds at FanDuel Sportsbook. Right now, new customers can win $125 on a $5 bet if either team scores a touchdown. Come on. 25-1 odds on any touchdown anytime during Tampa, New England Sunday night. Sign up for FanDuel Sportsbook using the promo code RUMBLE and make your first bet one for the history books. Don't forget to use the promo code RUMBLE at FanDuel Sportsbook, America's #1 sportsbook. 21 plus in present Virginia. New Year's is only $10 first deposit required. Must wager in designated offer. Market max bonus $125. Restrictions apply. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You can text your comments to Rumble on the Pitbull Tobacco and More text line. For locals, by locals. Text your message to 77,000. First word, Rumble.
This is FM 99, WNOR and WNOR HD1 Norfolk, a Tidewater Communications LLC group station. You're listening to Rumble in the Morning. On FM 99.
Yeah, baby. Minute after 9 here at FM 99. Yep, man. Welcome. Good to have you with us. Been a fun show. 366-9999. We'll take some more calls, too, on the stuff the previous owners left behind. After my buddy's big find in his attic. That damn thing's a bazooka.
Big find.
It's not a literal bazooka. It's a silicone bazooka, if you know what I mean.
Oh.
They're calling it Big Sam.
Big Sam. You know what they say
Not to be confused with the fantastic, the venerable Big Sam's Raw Bar down in Virginia Beach. But, yeah. But it's big. Like I said, just the top of it was hanging out of the attic insulation.
It's kind of like
we thought it was like a bedpost or a baseball bat. You know?
Yeah, it's
knobby.
You said it was just in the insulation up there.
Yeah,
in the attic?
underneath.
Oh, it's going to be
hidden
itchy.
underneath the insulation.
It's going to be itchy. Maybe we don't use that one
Maybe
anymore.
that's the way the user likes it. If you can accommodate it, something that size, you don't have any feeling anymore anyway. So
it's true.
You know,
it's true.
Anyway,
see that falling off a shelf up there through the ceiling, just in the middle.
Going
of the
right
day.
through, yeah.
Just lands right on the breakfast table.
Water damage sticks there by the big suction cup. Yeah,
right in front of Nana.
By the way, that's a 2-pounder. I mean, that thing is.
That's got some.
It's got some substance to it.
Some mass.
Yeah, that's some physics at play. Yeah, 366-9999. We are dancing around this one. Let's do some news. Shelley has the morning off. Sean is in the news chair this morning. The fake news on the way as well. What's going on, brother?
Well, guess what the number one search term on Bing is? Scarlett Johansson and Disney have made up. And Thanksgiving. I'm ruining it for you at Nana's. Here it comes. Get ready. But first, we'll talk about some important stuff, like how, with only hours to spare, President Joe Biden signed legislation to avoid a partial federal shutdown and keep the government funded through December 3rd. Congress had passed the bill earlier Thursday. The legislation averts one crisis, but efforts to stave off the second one seem likely to continue because they're not getting anything done in that regard. Democrats and Republicans have dug in over a dispute on how to raise the government's borrowing cap, and the Treasury Secretary has said that, well, if you don't, it's going to lead to a financial crisis and an economic recession.
So don't they have like 2 weeks to figure that part of it out?
Pretty much, yeah.
Because we got to raise the borrowing limit to go through with this continuing resolution, which gets us to December, if I remember.
Yes. Well, whopping 3 months. We're going to knock this out 3 months at a time. Yeah. Despite a long, which the funny part here is that's, I'll still be doing the news when in December when Shelley has the baby.
Yeah, because the baby's coming any day now.
Any day now. But when she gets back, we will have just gotten a new resolution, basically, to keep the government from shutting down again. Yeah. And then she'll be able to report on the next one.
Yeah, because they're using CRs, these continuing resolutions, that are actually passing a budget.
Yeah. Despite a long night of frantic negotiations, Democrats remain unable to reach an immediate deal to salvage the president's $3.5 trillion government overhaul, forcing leaders to call off promised votes on related public works bill that was actually pretty popular. Action set to resume today. They just haven't been able to kind of get people to sign on to this thing. Even some Democrat, Senator Joe Manchin, who has said that he'll meet the president less than halfway, but that's about it.
We need a little bit more time. We're getting that time in order to do it. We're going to come to an agreement. I'm trying to make sure they understand. I'm at $1.5 trillion. I think $1.5 trillion does exactly the necessary things we need to do to take care of our children, to take care of our people at the end of life, our seniors, and we're working hard on that. I've never linked the two bills together, and pray to God that let's look at each bill with its own merits. There's a lot of good in both of them. We should be able to come to that agreement.
I will say it's nice you hear a senator for once, instead of saying all the awful things about this bill.
Right.
He's saying there's a lot of good in both of these bills. We just got to see how we can work to get these.
Honestly,
it's kind of nice to hear that.
Yeah, let's negotiate this out.
Yeah.
And I think that's the way it's supposed to go.
Yeah, it's a refreshing way to hear it as opposed to just complaining.
It's been years since you heard anybody say it. You're right.
Yeah. Just a heads up, this is an important notice. Today, the USPS will begin slowing down long-distance mail as part of a plan to hopefully reduce their debt. They're expected to take $160 billion in losses over the next decade. They operate at a loss constantly. We all know that about the U.S. Postal Service. They said that most of your typical first-class mail and periodicals and local stuff is going to remain about a 2-day thing, so it's not too big of a deal. But long-distance mail, you should have said it sooner, because it's the delivery time is going to increase. Starting Sunday and continuing through Christmas, they're going to be raising prices for some packages for the holiday rush as well. So, again, if you have something you need to send long distance, like, say, a payment for something that's due by a certain day, send it sooner than you think you need to. That starts today.
Or you want to get a card to somebody's birthday or whatever.
Right, yeah, exactly. Whatever. If it needs to get there by a certain date, send it early. All right. Pharmaceutical company Merck says its experimental COVID-19 pill reduced hospitalizations and deaths by half in people recently infected with the coronavirus. The company said it would soon ask health officials in the U.S. and around the world to authorize its use. Merck's drug would be the first pill shown to treat COVID-19, a potentially major advance in efforts to fight the pandemic. The study results were released by the company and have not been peer-reviewed yet, so that's still coming. An independent group of medical advisors, though, monitoring the trial recommended stopping it early because the results already were so strong. So, hey.
Great. So are
great
they gonna,
news.
So what happens? Do we know what happens? Are they going to try and get an emergency use authorization
They're
forward?
They're trying to get it authorized for that, but they're going to have to, again, have this peer-reviewed and more studies will be done and stuff as it goes on before they can get any kind of full authorization.
But this is a treatment for people that already have it.
Correct.
To keep you from having to go to the hospital or serious disease.
Right.
Yeah.
So
that's a good thing.
That's a great thing.
Piggybacking on that, the Supreme Court says that Justice Brett Kavanaugh has tested positive for COVID.
Oh.
Has no symptoms and has been fully vaccinated since January.
All right, well.
And there are breakthrough cases. You knew that was going to happen.
If you're around enough people.
Dude, you stand in fire long enough, you're going to get on fire. That's what happens.
It happens.
But the High Court said the press release is no symptoms, fully vaccinated. Kavanaugh and all the other justices have routine coronavirus testing ahead of, let's see, they're doing some sort of they're supposed to be investing Justice Amy Coney Barrett today.
Oh.
What the larger question is, though, is if you have COVID, can you still make judgments? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Does it affect your judgment? Because I got to tell you, I was woozy. I can't tell you I was 100%.
Yeah.
So this guy, can he continue working, or are you out?
Maybe they have to do one of those. Well, maybe they postponed some stuff. I mean,
they got stuff coming up.
Yeah, they do, but it's not like they haven't moved things before, so maybe they'll move them again just to be safe. Yeah. And also, I don't know, maybe can you do that job virtually?
The remaining 8, they almost all. I don't know how much they convene.
Yeah.
Everybody writes opinions and whatnot. You could do this from your house, I'm thinking.
All right. Well,
I know that there's discussion.
Yeah. So maybe it's possible. We'll see what they come up with for that. Hopefully, he stays asymptomatic.
Yes.
And nothing serious happens as a result. But hey, for people those breakthrough cases happen to, and everybody else, hopefully this pill gets that authorization to be able to use.
There you get something on the back end, and you're in good shape. Right.
This is a good story. Jacob Hansen and his wife, Quinn Kensley, were shopping at their local Goodwill store in Denver looking for a casserole dish for a meal train to support a friend battling breast cancer. They not only found the dish they wanted, so good for them, but they were shocked to find a painting that Hansen drew 21 years beforehand when he was in high school for an art show. They saw it in that Goodwill store.
When I first saw it, we were, like 100 feet away, so it was pretty blurry. And I see this painting, and I think, oh, that looks really familiar.
And then he kind of stops and goes, we have to get out of line. And I think I painted that.
I was 14, so 21 years ago. We were thinking of putting it up for auction online and donating the proceeds to research.
Now, you may be thinking to yourself, it's a 14-year-old's painting. Why,
Yeah, right.
What are you going to get for that? Hansen's now an interior designer, but he painted that piece when he was 14-year-old freshman at Golden High School, and it sold for $150 after his art teacher entered it in a Jefferson County art show.
Wow, that's
so
cool.
Apparently it was a very good painting. Hansen said seeing it again brought back memories of the past. The couple bought the artwork from Goodwill for $20, and again they're going to try and sell it online to raise more money for the friend with breast cancer.
Yeah.
So,
did you ever have anything like that happen?
You run into something like that?
Yeah, it just rung a bell with me. It happened to my dad. My dad was in a general store, and I don't remember where the general store was, but somewhere in North Carolina. Because that's where he lived for the last 10, 15 years of his life. And above on the wall, above the old-timey counter and whatnot, it's a picture of his Army unit.
Oh, wow.
Framed picture, and he's in it.
It's
just
wild.
like, where did you get that? And the people didn't seem to know where it came from. One of those things that it had always been there.
Yeah. No, I don't think...
Damn, man.
I don't think so.
Where are the ghosts?
Yeah, no kidding, right?
Right.
Nothing that cool for me. Sorry. I have a boring life, I suppose. Unlike, the rich and famous like Scarlett Johansson and the Walt Disney Company, who have settled their lawsuit over the streaming release of Black Widow. Thursday's settlement brought a swift end to what began as the first major fight between a studio and a star over changing movie rollout plans. Johansson filed the lawsuit in Los Angeles in July, saying the streaming release of the Marvel movie breached her contract and deprived her of potential earnings. The settlement terms were not disclosed, but the sides pledged to continue working together in a joint statement. Johansson has played Natasha Romanoff, a.k.a. Black Widow, in 9 movies thus far.
Wow.
So quite the career for that character.
Yeah, no kidding. But she really went after these guys. Well, I mean, it's a business deal. But
they took a shot at her, too, openly saying that she was being very callous and, how did they describe it? Like, just not giving any thought whatsoever to the people affected by the pandemic.
Not considerate of the times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they made a pretty public shot at her too.
All right.
So, but apparently they're all hunky dory now, and they're going to keep working together. So,
she's married to the guy from SNL.
Colin Jost.
Yeah.
Which is the dumbest thing.
How
ever.
did that ever happen?
She lost a bet. I don't know.
And he's got to be like, oh, really? You wait to marry me, then you sue Walt Disney?
Yeah, no.
Of all the people,
Kidding.
who you suing next? The Pope?
Yeah.
Mother Teresa's family? Come
no
on.
Kidding.
Yeah.
That's. It's a good thing he's not on an ABC program.
Yeah, really.
While we're talking celebrities, Kendrick Lamar, Eminem, Mary J. Blige, Snoop Dogg, and Dr. Dre will grace the stage together for the first time ever for the Pepsi Super Bowl halftime show at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood, California. This actually makes me want to watch it. Yeah. Sunday, February 13th, 2022. The monumental performance of Legends was announced on Thursday by Pepsi, the NFL, and Rock Nation. It's also a big moment for the city of Los Angeles since it's the first time the city of Angels plays host to the Super Bowl in nearly 30 years. Dre, Snoop, and Kendrick are all LA natives. The opportunity to perform at the Super Bowl halftime show and to do it in my own backyard will be one of the biggest thrills of my career, Dr. Dre said in a statement yesterday. I'm grateful to Jay-Z, Rock Nation, and the NFL, and Pepsi, as well as Snoop Dogg, Eminem, Mary J. Blige, and Kendrick Lamar for joining me in what will be an unforgettable cultural moment.
Yeah, man.
So, I mean, those names, if you're talking hip-hop.
Well, they're iconic hip-hop names, right.
Without a doubt. This is, I'll be honest with you, when The Weeknd performed, I dug some of it, but I'm not a huge Weeknd guy, so it was one of those things where if I missed it, okay. Right. You know? I want to see this. This sounds epic.
Well, I like the evolution of what's going on here.
Yeah,
I've
agreed.
looked up some of the last few performances. There's a lot of pop stars in here.
There are.
There's Justin and Coldplay and Lady Gaga and Maroon 5.
I'm still one of those people who signs a petition every year that it should be Weird Al.
Shakira, The Weeknd, and now the hip-hop guys. But, remember how guarded the NFL used to be over this stupid thing, and they just trot out the Beach Boys one more time.
Yeah,
and you'd be scratching your head. They'd get a rock band, but they didn't get Metallica.
Right.
They would get
Wasn't
they were always afraid that there was going to be some incident, and it ends up being Janet Jackson. Who knew?
I know.
Right.
Of all them.
All things.
Wasn't one of the first big names that did it Michael Jackson?
The Michael Jackson halftime show was huge.
Yeah, I
remember that.
I remember that. I feel like that was one.
That might be the first.
In my memory, that
name.
might have been one of the first big ones. That
I don't
was
have
a
them
thing.
all laid out here chronologically because it goes
right.
back
Yeah, I get that totally.
One year they did the Blues Brothers.
See, that would have been funny, but
wow.
I'm kind of surprised.
Along with James Brown,
Top and okay, all right.
Okay,
well,
so it was legit.
that makes more sense.
LaBelle, Clint Black. There's Michael Jackson. All right, let's go. Before that, though, it's Gloria Estefan.
Okay. It's a big
international
thing.
But this is when it used to be a show.
Yeah.
So it's Gloria Estefan and Olympic ice skaters. They used to have showy stuff. Now it's just all music.
Right. It was more like the opening ceremonies at the...
Kind of. Before that was New Kids on the Block and Disney characters.
Oh, man, Hanging Tough?
Yes.
Oh, man.
Then Pete Fountain, who is a clarinet player... let's see here. The Nichols State Marching Band. So this is when it starts to go. That was 1990. So that's where we turned the corner.
Yeah. After that, we went New Kids on the Block.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Before that, it's amateurs. Chubby Checker. Yeah. Let's see here. Mickey Rooney, George Burns.
That's not
and the Grambling State University Marching Band. Now, the Grambling State Band these days is hot.
Right.
But I don't think in 1987 they were doing that bit.
No, maybe not.
No.
Maybe not.
So you can see how it, right? So the real pivot is Gloria Estefan.
Yeah, probably.
Or, excuse me, New Kids on the Block.
Yeah. Okay.
That's when it becomes modern. It goes from Dixieland jazz to modern.
I just remember the first one anybody ever really talked about to me was the Michael Jackson one.
That could be.
And probably also coincidentally with how huge he was.
I have a vivid memory of this because I was working at a radio station.
Yeah.
1993. I was in San Diego, and we did a party just for the halftime special.
Yeah, I see. There you go.
A pop feature party. We invited people in, and it was great. It was great.
Let me get these last two real quick just because I promised you, so I got to deliver.
All right, go.
Back in 2018, the European Union fined Google $5 billion for pushing its search engine on people with phones that use Google Android software. The idea was it was unfair to competitors like Bing. Now Google's lawyers are appealing the decision, and they just dropped a pretty savage statistic in court this week. The most popular search term on Bing is Google.
Oh, yes.
And they said it's not even close. Google is the top search by far. They claim it proves people want to use Google because it's better, not because they're forced to. They also cited some surveys that found 95% of people prefer Google to other search engines.
That's fantastic.
Can you even name any other ones besides Google and Bing?
Yeah, I mean, there's DuckDuckGo.
Don't even know what that is.
Untraceable. Doesn't keep track of your searches.
I'm going to start using that.
It's owned by Google.
Well,
It's
see, then
owned
I
by
don't know if I
Google,
trust it then.
Do they still have some of the other ones like Dogpile and...
I have no idea.
There used to be a whole bunch
If you're
of these
Google,
search
those should all
engines,
just reroute right to you now.
Well, Google's going to... Well, if they buy up all the competitors, then they strengthen the other guy's argument.
That's true to a degree.
That happens. But being forced to use Bing because it's built into the Edge browser.
Yes.
Which, Bing is awful.
Oh, Bing is terrible. I've used it from time to time, and it is atrocious.
I just don't like their system. It always takes you somewhere you don't want to go. You're 2 clicks away from everything on Bing.
From everything.
Yeah. On Google, you're 1 click away.
Well, even when I type in something very specific, I still get my top searches will be things that are not close at all.
It's kind of weird. How does it exist, right?
Yeah, that's kind of
what is it
my mind.
that I don't understand about using this tool? Because I'm clearly not using it right.
Mm-hmm.
It's sending me all over the internet.
Yeah, exactly. And finally, this one, I promise you I'm going to ruin Thanksgiving at Nana's, and here we go.
Yeah, here we go.
Here's a question you wish you that I hadn't asked you. Could your parents or even grandparents be getting more action than you are?
Oh, man.
1 in 8 people over 50 say they're having sex at least 5 times a week.
Woo!
Good for them.
Yeah.
35% of older Americans are knocking boots more than ever now, and not just in the bedroom. 48% have done it on the living room, or in the living room.
Yeah.
38% in the bathroom.
Yes.
28% in the kitchen. And 24% in the dining room.
Yeah.
Try to forget
What's
that
for
when
dinner?
you go to Nana's for Thanksgiving in a month.
Knocking it out.
In general, though, most people over 50 said they're doing the no pants dance less than they used to. The average person said the age when they were most sexually active was in their 30s.
There's truth to that, but
You think so?
you get encumbrances in your 30s. As a married couple, a lot of times you'll have children running around, and you take advantage of this moment or that moment.
Right. Well, we know somebody like that.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. But as someone who is an empty nester, it's been a really fun couple of years.
Yes,
I gotta
bet.
say, you're not bound by the traditional timetables.
Yeah.
Boundaries are only things you put on yourself.
A little more
because
spontaneous.
There's nobody around.
Yeah.
There's nobody. It's a bad idea. No one.
There's a whole
Right?
song about that sort of thing.
Yeah.
You know?
Terrific.
Afternoon delight. Today, whether you're in the living room, the dining room, where have you, Rick?
I don't know.
It's going to be sunny with a high near 73. Calm winds becoming north 5 to 9
Having an
miles per
addition
hour.
built just to have a new room.
Some more new to go. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 60. Saturday and Sunday going to be great. Sunny with a high near 78 on Saturday, and then sunny with a high near 83 on Sunday. 64 degrees right now with the news. I'm Sean Hood for Rumble in the Morning on FM99.
Yeah, buddy. Thank you. Did a great job today, dude.
Thank you.
Buddy. All right, 9:20 now at FM99. Let me grab these calls. 366-9999. 99, line 1. Hi, good morning.
Yeah, morning, Rumble.
Are you calling about people that left stuff behind?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a traditional thing. My dad was military, so growing up we moved a lot, and he had found a bottle of rum when we moved in, so that's kind of like our tradition now. So whenever we move out, we always leave a bottle in the kitchen.
Dude, that is really cool.
Righteous, right?
Yeah, dude. How great does it feel to move into your new house and have a little gifter waiting for you?
Yep, boom, right there.
Boom, I love it. Hey, thank you so much. I remember when we first moved to Hampton Roads, our first day in our house when our stuff was arriving, we found on the porch, if I remember right, a bottle of wine and a corkscrew. And we sat on the back deck and later that night enjoyed that and just thought that was the coolest thing.
That is
that
awesome.
someone just thought enough of you to gift you that, you know. Line 2, hey, good morning. Hello. Hey, buddy. Are you calling about stuff people have left behind?
Yeah, I found blood and hair in a place it wasn't supposed to be.
This is not good.
No, I knew the history of the house. It was built by an undertaker. He died of cirrhosis of the liver because he used to transport bootleg moonshine and casks and stuff. And then his wife committed suicide. But the thing that was bizarre about it was everybody in that town had been lied to about where she committed suicide. And when I moved in and started, rehabbing the house,
right,
I found out that she'd actually killed herself in the upstairs bedroom with a double-barrel shotgun.
Oh!
And, yeah. So there was pieces of blood and hair on the trim around the ceiling.
Yeah.
But everybody in that town, it was only like maybe 6,000 people, real rural place.
Sure.
They all thought she had died at the bottom of the stairs because the original sheriff had brought her out of the crime scene and placed her at the bottom of the stairs and, cleaned it up a little bit.
Were they trying to make it look like an accident?
No, they just didn't want people, crazy people coming up and looking through the house upstairs.
Right. I got you. Man, oh, man. So blood and hair still there. I mean, blood stains and hair.
Yeah, it was, how like a buckshot in a shotgun leaves little dents and stuff?
Yeah.
That was all in the trim around the ceiling. And she was sitting looking out the front window.
Sure.
And it was on the opposite wall in the ceiling.
Oh, my God. So either under her chin or it's got to be going up.
It was the top of her head went all over the
mouthful.
It was, I don't mean to be too gross.
No. Sadly, unfortunately.
Real quick, if somebody should call up and see if Shelly's cleaning house.
Yeah, if she's nesting.
It's a real strong sign that within 12 hours of, cleaning up, washing the dishes and stuff, it means she's on her way to the hospital.
We'll have to find out. I know that, she... that was not what was on the plan today, but I appreciate your thoughts and your phone call there, buddy. 366-9999. Let's go up here to line 1. Hi, good morning.
Good morning. How y'all doing?
We're good. Tell us about what the previous owners left behind.
All right, a friend of mine bought a house that was on auction.
Okay.
So everybody went over there. We're having the party and everything. So he gets this ladder to go up to the attic. So he starts climbing up into the attic, lifts up the top of it, shuts it real quick, jumps down, falls off the ladder. He said, "Snake!"
Wow.
Snake. So he said, "Yeah, snake." So he went down. He went and got a baseball bat and came back, went up there, creeped real slow, opened up the attic again.
Mm-hmm.
Terrified. Dropped the bat, fell off the ladder, ran. He said, "Alan, you're going to have to get this." I said, "All right." So I get up there, I open it up, and it was a rubber snake.
Somebody left a rubber snake.
And the family, it was like on Christmas vacation when everybody's looking for the squirrel, It was everybody's hiding behind the doors and all this, and the snake's going to fall down.
Oh, man.
But, rubber snake. That's what it ended up being.
Fantastic. Buddy, I appreciate the call. There you go. Just a little something for the nuke people. Just a little practical joker, if you will.
Got to wake you up.
All right, 9:24. We'll take a break. When we come back, it's going to be the news you missed. They're just jokes coming up next.
This is Rumble in the Morning on FM 99.
Hey, if you have a small business, you know that there is nothing more valuable than your own time. So why waste it running back and forth to the post office when you could just hang out with Stamps.com? Yeah, Stamps.com. Since 1998, Stamps.com has been an indispensable tool for nearly 1 million businesses. They bring all the service of the U.S. Postal Service and now UPS as well, right to your desk. Whether you're in an office sending out invoices, maybe a side hustle Etsy store, or a full-blown warehouse shipping out orders, Stamps.com is going to make your life easier. Pretty simple stuff. Here's how you save some time and some money at Stamps.com. There's no risk to you. You use the promo code RUMBLE to sign up. You're going to get a special offer that includes a 4-week trial, plus free postage and a digital scale without any long-term commitment. Go to Stamps.com, click on the microphone at the top of the homepage, and type in RUMBLE when it asks for the promo code. At Stamps.com, the promo code is RUMBLE. Stamps.com. Never go to the post office again.
Check out T-shirts and trucker hats with the retro FM99 logo. Rumble in the Morning coffee mugs, FM99 sweatshirts, and more in the FM99 Rock Shop. It's open now on FM99.com.
You're listening to Rumble in the Morning.
Everything they do is so dramatic and flamboyant. It just makes me want to
Set myself on fire.
On FM99.
Show tunes, baby. 9:31. Here at FM99. Getting to the end of it. Getting to the end of it. Hey, the Rumble of the Morning Hoosier Caddy Golf Tourney, presented by the Firm for Men, is happening tomorrow at 9 a.m. at Hells Point Golf Club in Virginia Beach. Costs you $109. You get obviously the golf, the cart, meal, a goodie bag, stuff like that. Registration going on right now at FM99.com. I know there's still a couple of spaces open. And thanks to the people that make it possible, including Cova Insurance, Freedom Outdoors, Southern Material Handling, Hybrid Air, Headlights Gentlemen's Club, who have quite a display set up for you at the golf course.
Hello.
And our pals at Redwood Smoke Shack. Yeah.
Yes.
Whom Mike was saying he's never had their wares yet.
I have not had the pleasure of enjoying
That's
Redwood
my
Smoke
favorite
Shack.
barbecue.
It's fantastic. It's really, really good.
Yeah. Bob does a great job. They do. It's terrific.
Yep. Their Virginia Beach location that they just opened up is right by my house.
That's what you got to do.
So I'm gonna
near Red Mill.
Yeah. So lunch today might
Do it.
Heck yeah.
You will not be sorry, I tell you what. All right, 366-9999. We'll get to some of your phone calls coming up here in just a little bit. The stuff the previous owners left behind, including that massive
that was
piece of silicone. That is quite something.
Quite the accoutrement.
Boy, you want to talk about climate change?
Yes.
How many clouds were formed in the making of that?
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Took a lot of plastic trees.
A lot of petroleum to yeah. Not just to form it, but also to lube it. All right. But first, we got jokes.
This is the news you missed. From the FM99 studios in Chesapeake, here's Rick Rumbaugh.
Thank you so much, Kira O'Brien. The news you missed this morning is brought to you, well, wait a second. It's not brought to you, Kira. It's brought to anybody that's listening. The more I think about it, although Kira should be listening, I would be disappointed if she wasn't listening, but it is sponsored by
Papa Joe's Smoke Shop, Virginia's largest selection of American and locally made bongs and glass pipes. Visit papajoesvb.com. Papa Joe's Smoke Shop, where everybody smokes happy.
Thank you so much. We start the news you missed this morning with a consumer alert. DiGiorno is recalling some pizzas for possible unlabeled allergen contamination. Apparently there's some soybean something or another. It's not on the label. You could be allergic. This could be a problem.
Wow.
Yeah, one of those things. By the way, the affected pizzas are, if I may, the DiGiorno Deluxe Shellfish and Peanut.
Oh, no.
DiGiorno's Pollen Lovers French Breads.
Oh, I love that one, but it makes me cry.
Yeah. And DiGiorno Thick Crust Sneezes and Hives. Yeah. Remember, if it's not delivery, it just might be anaphylaxis. Thank you, DiGiorno. The post office this week announced that they intend to slow down your mail. This as part of their long-term planning to improve service. The Postal Service says they're going to need an extra couple of days to deliver your letters, which will substantially cut their costs. In an unrelated story, doctors' offices announced that they plan to improve health care by running even farther behind. So, great. It's going to be better. Of course it is. They're pausing their planned Instagram for Kids after recent research indicated that the gram is mentally terrible for children, especially teenage girls.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, Twitter, by the way, says they have no plans for a children's version. And so far, no word from OnlyFans. Really weird. You asked for a comment, you don't get back to us.
That wasn't good.
The Powerball jackpot is up to $620 million for Saturday Night's drawing, according to experts. That's almost enough to buy every single menu item at a Starbucks. Almost. And finally this morning, the Dollar Tree said this week, Chesapeake's own Dollar Tree stores said this week they're going to have to raise some prices to offset dramatic increase in their costs, as well as offering consumers more selection. It's going down. Plan call for Dollar Tree stores to raise up the basic price up to $1.50 possibly, And introduce an in-store area called the Dollar Tree Plus, where prices would be in the $5 range.
Oh, I don't like this at all, Rick.
And then also, the plans include a way to keep kids away from the new Dollar Tree adult room.
Oh, hey.
Back. You can't believe.
I want to check that room out.
Back there.
Yeah, that's the only place I'd be willing to spend more money.
It's not really a door. It's just a black curtain across the doorway.
Yeah.
And kind of an older lady with deep suntanned cleavage, maybe a mole smoking a cigarette behind a counter going, "Sweetie, are you 21?
Stop. I'm
you
already
21,
excited.
sweetie?
I'm already too
There you
excited.
go. How about this? There we are. Yeah. Yeah, well, there you go. Those 3 stories are true.
And stupid.
Thanks, Rod.
Oh, my God.
My microphone, I need hands. I can't do this. Every week, stories about... Ladies and gentlemen!
The mic is hanging down like you are a boxing announcer.
It's hanging
it
from
fell
the
all the way
cord.
down.
It came right off in my hands. I'll get to it there, yeah. See, I got to do both. And every week... Thank you. Stories of all kinds make up the news, and so do I. For the news you missed on FM99, I am the handless Rick Rumble. There you go. Thank you. I appreciate that. Very nice. Thanks. It takes 2 hands to fire that last soundbite. I got to click the mouse here, and I got to run the volume thing over here.
You're a
and
dangerous spread there, too.
Pull the other one down.
And the mic was literally hanging down halfway to the floor.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah, I know. Until Sean picked it up and held it in front of my face like I was a toddler that needed help eating. Okay, the train's going in the tunnel, Uncle Ricky. Come on now. Where's your drool cup? All right, it's 9:37. Your phone calls are coming up next.
You're listening to Rumble in the Morning on FM 99. You're listening to Rumble in the Morning.
Like Buddy Burke and Wills, you get up the guts and just press forward and wait till some bastard rescues you. That was the main thing. Just leave it all out there. And, geez, there's a bee's wanger in it, and we're not far off.
On FM 99.
Once I had a love, shares of gas.
Kind of. All right, 9:42 now on FM 99.
Breaking news! Breaking news! Breaking news! Breaking news! Breaking news! Breaking news!
Got to throw a little traffic thing out there. We have, let's see, a traffic issue. An overturned tractor trailer blocking Route 58 west, just past Long Street Lane in Suffolk. It's way out. It's western Suffolk.
Way
but
far west, yeah.
However, if you're going that way, it's going to be very inconvenient for you. So just so you know, Route 58, City of Suffolk, the vicinity of Long Street Lane. Motorists can expect potential delays due to a tractor-trailer crash. All westbound lanes closed as of 9:13, so that's half an hour ago.
I just refreshed the page, and that's still true.
Yeah. All right. Can you? Are you on like Google Maps or something?
I'm on the VDOT. The
okay,
VDOT,
good.
Virginia 511.
Just so we know. So that's what's happening out there.
Breaking news! Breaking news! Breaking news! Breaking news! Breaking news! Breaking news!
But back to the show. Full service, man.
That's
Full
right.
service here. Need a pint of blood? We got you. Don't worry. Yeah, I have 2 working kidneys. 9:43. Well, when I arrived, I did. 9:43 now at FM 99. 366-9999. Something that the previous owner left behind. We had a story earlier about a very creepy rag doll that someone literally buried behind the wall.
With a note.
Yeah, with a note pinned to it about how it had killed the previous owners with knives.
No.
It was in the kitchen, but the kitchen had been remodeled less than 10 years ago. Although the note said the 1960s. So obviously it's a prank.
I don't know. The
Some
doll
people were
looked
pretty
like it was from the
unnerved, but it did
60s.
look like that. But the guy said the paper was too new.
Yeah, that's what
That's how they supernatural. If the doll can stab by itself, it can sure fix paper.
You're damn right it can.
Thank you, Rob.
Move.
It's all on the board. So then I was over at my buddy's house Saturday night, and he made a massive find up in the attic. And he's lived there 16 years. I forgot. We bought those houses. We moved in that neighborhood at the same time. He found a massive adult novelty. And I say, and it is novelty. It is novel. Not normal. I don't know where you'd buy one of those. I mean, it's substantial. It's substantial. You would think it would come with, I don't know, Bob Baffert's phone number hooked to it somehow. I mean, it's that size. It is arm's length, buddy. And suction cuppy. Wow. Wobble, 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 baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble. Yeah. Anyway, 366-9999. What did the previous owners leave behind at your place? Let's take some calls. All right, let's go over here to line 3. Hey, thanks for being so patient. We appreciate that.
Not a problem at all.
Tell us about what you found from the previous owners.
Well, it's a two-parter. When I used to get mad at my dad when I was about 5, I would go rob his collection of Morgan silver dollars, and I would drop them. I would drop them through the hole that the door handle made in the wall in my bedroom, and I would just deposit them in there like it was a bank.
In the
and
wall.
Forgot all about it. Years later, we moved, and I confessed to my dad. I was like, remember all those Morgan silver dollars? Yeah, so, those are deposited for whoever finds those.
So someday somebody might just patch the wall and never bother to look down there.
Well, I mean, if they tear down the wall or if they expand the room or even just demolish the house, they might find them.
Someday, those could be some sort of archaeological find.
Well, and it was 50 years ago.
Wow, man. So already they got worth. Well, you said they're Morgan silver dollars. They have a value, no doubt.
Right. Then the other thing, when my grandmother died, we moved everything out of the house. Yeah. And there was a partition wall in the attic that nobody could ever get through because the way that it was locked up. So once the grandmother died, we got a hold of keys. We went in there and opened the door, went ahead and found lights and put lights in the room. And there were 12 mannequins in a circle. And the mannequins were like the old style, mannequins that you'd see like from like the 1800s.
Yeah, damn.
And they were all in a circle and had like sweaters on them, and the hands were joined together.
So is this like some sort of a weird prayer circle or something?
I have no idea, but it was just very weird to find.
That is really weird. And then it's like your relative is involved in this somehow.
Oh yeah.
Find out that Grandma used to put these goat's horns on her head. Sheep fleece leggings and bay at the moon at night. To the dark one, blood, cups of blood. Drinking a cup of goat's blood. Yeah, 366-9999. What did the previous owners leave behind? Let's go up to line 1. Hi, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How are you?
We're good, buddy. Tell us, what did the previous owners leave behind?
Actually, it was when my parents bought a house. We were down in Ocala, Florida.
Yeah.
And they left behind a pumpkin patch picking that we knew nothing about after we bought the house in February. And we knew there was pumpkins growing. And come about mid-September, late September, we started having folks start driving.
Just show up.
Close to the ranch, start showing up. And my dad's like, what in the world's going on here? And the neighbors, down in Ocala, it's a lot of ranches and horses and all that. So the neighbors was like about a mile and a half away or so. Then they came over and they're like, hey, we've never introduced ourselves and met. And then my dad was just like, well, I've had so many cars drive by and stop and walk up and pick a pumpkin and then take off.
And then just drive away?
Because the previous owners always let everybody come up and park in the yard and
just gave them away.
Yeah, so we never knew about this tradition, and my dad kept it. He's like, oh, what the hell? I mean, because they're just going to rot anyway. So he kept it for about 15 years before we moved.
Oh, wow. I'm writing that down because this piggybacks. What did the previous owners not tell you?
Yeah, that's another. Yeah,
maybe something happened in the house. Maybe there's something like you have here with the neighborhood or a tradition.
So, we didn't know anything about it. And like I said, I mean, usually when you move into a neighborhood or something, you meet everybody right away. But, down there it was just ranches and horses. And that was the reason why he wanted to buy it, was just there was no one around. But,
I get it.
We were having people coming from the next county over and stuff because it was one of the few that actually had.
Where we always get our pumpkin. Yeah. That's fantastic, man. Thank you. That's really great. That's funny. You're just watching car after car roll up like it's a drug deal. 99, line 2. Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what did the previous owners leave behind?
Well, I had to find it. I was renovating the kitchen.
Yeah.
And I found a letter behind the cabinets.
Yeah.
And it was an old house, and I figured it was going to be a bunch of country stuff. You know, we had to slaughter the pig for, dinner and, blah, blah. That's
yeah, right.
Well, actually, it was depicting how whatever her name was, her husband kept abusing her and promised he'd never do it again, and you're going to have to send all of her stuff to this location because she caught up with him at Town Square and put 6 rounds in his chest.
Oh, my God. This is like a holdover from turn of the century or something?
Yeah, it was like a long time ago. So I'm pretty sure everybody knew what happened.
Yeah.
But it was like,
wow.
Wow.
Yeah, no kidding. And this is her account of it?
It was the mother's account.
No kidding. Wow, that's pretty sobering, buddy. I appreciate your call too. That's the second time we've heard of something like that today. Somebody kept a diary of bad stuff. Eesh. 99 line 3. Good morning.
Hey, how are y'all doing this morning?
We're good. What did the previous owners leave?
Well, up in the rafters in the attic were 6 totes of the Columbia House mail-in cassettes. You know how, like, back in the day, you could get, like, 7 for a penny?
Yeah, you get 12 of them for a penny, and then you got to pay regular club prices.
Yeah, and the sprinkles on that cupcake, there were 3 totes of dirty magazines from the 70s up there, too.
Wow, he just had himself a little bachelor pad, babe.
Exactly.
Probably had some teenage high school boy. Right? Perfect.
So it was all like classic rock and dirty magazines.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, thanks very much. Appreciate that. That was funny. 99 line 4. Good morning.
Hey there. How you guys doing?
We're good, buddy. Tell us about what the previous owner left behind.
Well, I just found something in a house I moved into a couple months ago, but I was calling because I do additions and remodeling and stuff. So I always take like a I've found some cool stuff. But
Have you really?
Take like an architect tube, and I make something for the family, like based on their family, like just
Oh yeah.
I've done stuff like with notes about their kids and them running around the job site and how much fun we had. Like,
oh well, that's cool.
Something really fun for them to find if they ever do a remodeling. But I found just this really sweet birthday card from husband to wife, I guess. Just like 2 months ago on the anniversary, like I found it on the date that was in the card, and it was like from '83 or something.
Oh,
so I keep that.
Were the same people there still or no?
Yeah, they were the ones who sold the house, and
all right.
The house was built in like '60s, so yeah, this was just cool. I keep it up on my fridge.
Wow. That's pretty great. You know what? That's nice to see lasting love, right? Yeah, it wasn't meant to be found, right?
Exactly.
Hey, buddy, thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Very nice. It's kind of cool. You're burying stuff in the walls.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Until the marriage goes bad. And then it's like, damn it. All right, 9:53. We got to get a break in here. When we come back, we'll get the leftovers after it. Coming up next.
Broadcasting live from the Firm for Men Swango Law PC studio. You're listening to Rumble in the Morning on FM 99.
All right, the NFL is back, and FanDuel wants you to get the most out of every play. They're giving everyone a $10 risk-free bet every week. That's right. You bet a same-game parlay bet with 3 legs or more, and if your bet doesn't win, FanDuel pays you back up to $10. It's a winner, baby, and there's no feeling like hitting one of these things for sure. And getting your $10 back if it doesn't win. Hey, new to FanDuel Sportsbook, by the way, you can claim also, in addition to the other, you can get 30-1 odds on either team to win in the Sunday night game, Tampa versus New England. Just sign up with the promo code RUMBLE. If your first bet loses, you get up to $1,000 back in site credit. That's right, FanDuel Sportsbook, America's #1 sportsbook app, using the promo code RUMBLE. 21 plus in present Virginia. Refund issued as non-withdrawable site credit. Expires in 7 days. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Same game parlay available for multiple sports in all states on mobile/web. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is FM 99, WNOR and WNOR HD1 Norfolk. A Tidewater Communications LLC group station. Powered by Pitbull Tobacco and More. The best products at the best prices in the 757. For locals, by locals. You're listening to Rumble in the Morning.
There's one good-looking man. I'm secure enough in my masculinity to say this.
Guy looks like he's made out of ice.
Yes.
I'd like to melt him.
On FM 99.
There you go. Here's another angle.
Dilly dilly.
Yeah, dilly dilly. My friend just sent me another picture of the giant man toy. This time, though, it appears to be out getting some sun.
Yes.
It's enjoying the patio.
Yes. That's what it's doing.
Yeah. No place off limits. Got a mind of his own.
You know, the interesting thing, though, is no matter how many photos he can send to us it just doesn't look like it's ever going to relax.
No, I don't think so.
No, not at all.
You know, this is one of those call your doctor moments.
Yeah.
I believe so. I do.
It's been up there in the attic like that for 16 years. I think you've extended the 4 hours.
Yeah. You think? Could be. By the way, that reminds me. We're doing another version of Perverted Price is Right a week from Friday, I think, where Nancy's Nook will provide a bunch of toys, and we'll have players on the phone
trying to guess how much.
Closest without going over.
Yes.
Yes. Will be big winners for big prizes. Yes, another episode of Perverted Price is Right.
Well, maybe your friend can put a smiley face on that thing and drive it over and have it just kind of hang out for the contest.
I suggested we do Dick or Treat, but nobody wanted to. Nobody said, hey, come on now.
It's not a good idea.
Sorry about the language. I apologize, but I can't do the joke any other way. Sorry. Been sitting on that. Well, not sitting on it. I mean, that would be kind of
painful, I think.
Wind blowing over a jug mouth. Steamship. All right, let's do leftovers, shall we? Yeah. Woo! See if we have any sound bites left over from today's show. We were soundbite heavy. We had a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff, as the expression goes. Lots of stuff. This is a portion of the show. There's no rhyme or reason to this. We just have a ton of sound bites every show, and we either get through them or we don't. These are the ones that are left over, or we didn't think that it was a newsy enough story to do the story, or whatever it happens to be, you know? That kind of thing. Sorry, it's a lot of clicks away whenever we do that. And I can't keep it loaded up because it interferes with the other ones. So it is what it is, baby. Here we go. All right. Oh, I'm saving that for last. I have high hopes for it. Owen Wilson will be the host of SNL this weekend. Wow.
Hey, I'm Owen Wilson. I'm hosting season premiere of SNL with musical guest Casey Musgrave.
Oh, man. I'm sorry I'm late, y'all. All right, let's go over it. I'm Owen Wilson hosting the show, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's right. Okay, let's do it. And
I already did that part.
Really? Well, what am I doing here? Let's start the show!
Is he not he's the longest running cast member ever now, right? Keenan? Yep. What a blessed career that dude's had. He started out as literally a kid on Nickelodeon and just found a way to keep working.
Is he Mr. Goodburger? I think it was the show way back when.
Is that right? Yeah.
He has been on SNL for 18 years.
That's amazing. What a run. Now, there's a meme online. It's Daniel Craig when he was the host of Saturday Night Live, and he's introducing the musical guest who is The Weeknd. Mm-hmm. But it's, ladies and gentlemen, it's The Weeknd. Well, people have been memeing that every Friday since it happened. Because, ladies and gentlemen, it's The Weeknd.
It's The Weeknd.
He just found out that this exists.
Ladies and gentlemen, The Weeknd.
Yeah, there it is.
That's, sounds great and everything, but still, Christopher Walken introducing the Foo Fighters.
It's pretty great.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Foo Fighters.
Fantastic. The fighting fool.
Is the emphasis on the
needs
Foo or
to
the
be
fighters?
fought? I don't know.
They told them fighters on purpose.
I know that the Foo has been a problem. Yes, it's been a problem. Oh, here we go. All right, I need to hear this just before. By the way, the last James Bond movie with Daniel Craig is being reviewed as outstanding.
I'm excited.
Except for one guy who gave it 5 out of 10.
Oof.
And it was the Rolling Stone guy or something. Does Rolling Stone get everything wrong now?
They do.
I used to think maybe I'm just too old for this.
No,
it's not.
No, they've been doing it for years.
No, I'm determined. Yeah, it's not me.
Nah.
It is a counterculture thing or something, right? Yeah. All right, so Daniel Craig talks about, all right, here you go, why his Bond movies have fewer gadgets, that's where I started hating the Bond franchise. When it was cool when there was a novel, odd, cool thing that has an oil slick and a machine gun. But when I'm in outer space, fist fighting a guy without helmets on, it's kind of silly, kind of, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they kind of backtrack from that.
I've loved the gadgets, but my take on them has always been they've got to sort of just to be justified in the movie. You can't really just have gadgets for gadgets' sake. They've got to make sense and they've got to be
Roger Moore.
Interesting.
Yeah.
My favorite gadgets from the previous movie is always, actually my favorite gadget is, I think Sean Connery used to use this sort of like little silver box with a switch on it and a red light went on. I don't know what it did, but it kind of opened doors, it kind of blew things up, and it was just, that was, you know, simple is best as far as gadgets is concerned.
That's pretty cool. Yeah. And then you repurpose it, right? Yeah. I always, you know, the one that I liked was, I think it was Thunderball. It looked like a CO2 cartridge, but it was like a mini diving mouthpiece. It had about 2 minutes worth of air in it or something like that.
Oh, neat.
Compressed air?
Yeah, like a breather.
Which,
like
by
a
the
breather,
way,
right.
that thing was invented, I think, in the 1800s. They figured out how to do that.
Oh, wow.
So it's an actual real, like they actually have those. They figured out how to do that back in the 1800s.
The first submarines.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Aqualung was invented by Jacques Cousteau.
Yeah.
The modern diving tank.
Yeah, right, sure.
Yeah. And I'm guessing it's the rebreathing. Well, not rebreathing, but the what's the one where we exchange the oxygen for, you know, the mouthpiece and everything? The regulator.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
That's my guess.
I don't do enough diving. I don't know.
Want to be a
I'm
regulator?
not a diver at all.
Got to be handy with the steel if you want to be a regulator.
Regulators. He answers other questions.
I have, but that's just
Talks
part
about
of the
being
course. It's a
injured.
physical role, and I get bashed up, and in fact, all the, I mean, you know, I get injured, but the stunt team get injured all the time, and thankfully we all walk away, and that's all that matters. I broke my ankle on the last movie. I broke my leg on the previous movie. And I'm still here.
Ow!
I'll tell you the movie I'm excited to see this weekend. If there's any possible way I can get 5 minutes to go see it. Actually, it'll be more than 5 minutes. The Saints of Newark.
Oh, that's the prequel to The Sopranos.
Yeah. With James Gandolfini's son. His real son is playing Tony.
Oh, that's interesting.
And he looks just like him.
So, are all of the family then just going to be younger?
I assume that there will be a lot of
like
characters.
The uncles and
Uncle Junior and all that.
Uncle June, right?
Christopher was, I think, in the show 5 years younger than Tony.
Yeah.
So So he's probably not up to no good yet.
No, I don't think so. I'm going to finish up with Daniel Craig here about how James Bond has changed his life.
James Bond has changed my life immeasurably. I mean, it's like, and 99% of it for the better. And I would say it's been, I could never imagine of being where I am today without James Bond. So it's been an extraordinary part of my life.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Didn't he do that bit at the Olympics when they had him in London, where in the opening ceremony, where he jumped out of a helicopter with the Queen?
With the Queen.
Yeah. But it really, obviously, it was.
Yeah, but it was Bond and the Queen.
It was Bond and the Queen.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. He's a terrific actor. Daniel
like
Craig.
a nice guy.
Seems to be a nice guy. Seems to be level-headed. Not a lot of tabloid crap going on there. Other than the times where it came out, he just didn't want to do it anymore, but that's understandable.
Yeah, this is his
my
last
leg's broken.
one, right?
Yeah. His next move, he's doing Shakespeare on Broadway. Yep, in a big show.
Awesome.
Yeah, well, that Knives Out movie was fantastic.
Yeah,
he was great.
He was great as an American Southern detective.
And I bought it.
Yeah.
He sold it. You know what I mean? He wasn't James Bond. He sold it. I thought that was excellent. Really, really
Greatest line in that movie, Don Johnson. Who the hell is that guy?
Yeah. Oh, interesting. All right, so Dave Grohl is talking, and he says that his memory is divided into what he calls musical increments. Like, he remembers eras for him, Nirvana, etc.
Everything's sorted in musical increments. So if you play me a song from the 70s, I can tell you exactly where I was, where my life was at the moment. If you play me something from a Nirvana record, I can tell you what I was wearing when I recorded that song.
Can I test that? What were you wearing when you recorded In Bloom?
I had these yellow shorts and this weird sort of blue and white tie-dye. Summertime in Los Angeles, so it was hot.
I think we all can do that.
Yeah.
We not necessarily, obviously not like a band, but like if you played me a song, I could tell you I was a junior in college.
Right.
I can
Okay.
I can immediately conjure up where I was.
I could give you the era roughly.
Yeah.
Couldn't
think
tell
we
you
all
the
can do that.
day and date though. I don't have that.
I've often looked at my life in increments. Like these are the 99 years. Those were the Pfizer years, and so on and so forth. Those were the Pepperidge Farm years.
Yeah. Oh man. All right, here I've been waiting. I was sitting on this one. For the first time, for the first time in 36 years, Elton John and Stevie Wonder have a collaboration. Ooh. I wouldn't mind walking into that piano bar one night.
For the first time in how many years?
It says 36 years.
So they collaborated once before then.
That's what I think.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is in the new Elton John has an album coming out. He's been recording duets the entire lockdown. Great Britain's been locked down. I mean, they're locked down. They were. It was tough.
Yep.
It wasn't voluntary. It was you're in.
Yep.
Or you get cited.
I remember.
That kind of stuff. Yeah. So let's see what it sounds like.
Take me back some years to when we were young without a fear. All along, you have been the song that I wanna hear. Up and down the country alley.
I mentioned I borrowed a choir while I was out.
Where the angels cry.
All right, this has to be Stevie's turn, right?
Forgive me for the ways I've let you down. Won't you give me
Stevie Wonder.
another chance to make you proud? Oh, fast forward 20 years, forever keep me young in my conscience clear.
Is this a love letter to your significant other or a note to your mom and dad?
I don't know. But it's about a couple guys that let somebody now.
Yeah, I know. Not digging it, man. By the way, I saw Stevie Wonder 3 years ago or something like that, and he was fantastic. I just can't tell you how good he still sounded. Amazing.
I thought I saw him one time driving next to me on the George Washington Bridge in New York.
I remember this, dude.
That's when I realized all these famous people I think I see, I probably not really seeing them because he's probably not driving.
No, but look at him over there driving.
Yeah.
Having the best time ever.
I'm over there, I'm waving like an idiot. Hey, Stevie!
I had a friend of mine wave to Stevie Wonder at a convention we were at in New York.
Yeah.
Dude showed up to an audio
You're
convention.
kidding me.
No.
Oh my gosh, it's Stevie. Hey, Stevie.
Dude
Hey,
Stevie showed up to an audio convention in New York, and a friend of mine who was there, he was looking at some gear on a table.
Yeah.
Looked over, saw it was Stevie, and waved. Like if.
Oh my.
Like, dude.
Yeah, I know. You don't think about it, though, do you?
No, that was the longest 7-hour car ride home for him.
Dude, when I lived in New York, I used to think I would see famous people all the time.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
Well, it's
'cause
New York.
There's
Right.
people that look like people. And I go home one time and I said to my wife, I said, you're not going to believe this. You know who I saw today? She goes, who? I said, Abe Bartlett Giamatti. And that's the actor Giamatti's dad, who was the baseball commissioner at the time.
Commissioner of baseball.
And she goes, the guy who suspended Pete Rose. And so I said, yeah. She goes, where'd you see him? And I said, I was driving on such and such street, and he was coming out of a restaurant. And I go home. I'm sitting, I was going in the other room. I turned the news on, and breaking news. The commissioner of baseball has died in Cape Cod of a heart attack.
In Cape Cod?
Yeah, it was
nowhere
near me.
Yeah.
and he died like earlier in the day, so before I even saw him. But I would swear I'd see these people, but it was not until I saw Stevie Wonder driving that I realized, I'm not seeing anybody.
Yeah,
I'm not seeing anybody famous.
Yeah. No, they're just there. And yet, there are famous people among you.
Yes.
You know, there, especially in New York City.
Yeah.
People walk everywhere.
I was with my dad one time when we actually really did see the late George Burns. And
George Burns,
and it was definitely him. And my dad stopped because he was like, "Holy God, that's George Burns!"
The guy was a legend in his day.
So we stopped and stared at him from our car for a little bit.
God, that's hysterical.
And my dad's like, "Okay, let's go." That was George.
We've seen him.
But my dad also, by the way, went to school with the great Carlton Fisk.
I remember that. That's right. Not Carlton Fisk, who the great Boston Red Sox catcher.
My dad for years told us he went to school with Carlton Fisk, who's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, wow. Baseball Hall of Famer.
And then years later, we find out, looking through records or a yearbook or something, that he went to school with Carlson Fisk. No relation whatsoever. And Carlton Fisk was from the Midwest, not from Massachusetts.
So never in a million years did that ever.
So clearly, my problems are from my dad.
Yeah.
He passed them on to me.
Clearly they are. You should check on him from time to time and know your future. All right, we're out. Back at 4, a little Stupid News Extra. Have a great weekend, and we'll catch you on the next time around here. See you.
FM99.
Enough talk.
Rocks.
Hit my music. And here we go.
shine, doing what I've shown. Never be, never see, won't see what might have been. What I felt, what I've known. Never shine, doing what I've shown. Never free, never me. So I dug the free, never me. So I dubbed the unforgiven.
FM99 rocks.
Are you a giant?
The Giant Sean Hood right here on FM 99. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Filling in for Shelly, who's got the day off. That means I get to hang out with you in your lunchtime, which means Lunchbox. Yeah, I'm going to be rocking the Lunchbox for you, and I get the Hummer of the Week for your last chance to hear it, at least, well, your first and last chance to hear it from me this week, because I haven't gotten to play it for you. And in addition to that, I'll tell you about cool stuff like, I don't know, you got a ping pong for charity coming up that you could be going to, the Suffolk Peanut Festival. How about Who's Your Caddy? Still interested in that? Well, I got info. It's all coming up. But first, I do a little Stone Temple Pilots Dead and Bloated rocks on FM 99.
New music on FM 99.
Seether, Wasteland.
At the end of the day, you're so soft-spoken. Don't hang your head from me. Nobody seems to believe in the reasons you feel so lonely. Nobody seems to accept them the way that I do. This teenage wasteland of ours, I feel too much. I remember the way you left me broken. Don't shed a tear from me. Nobody seems to be willing to save me from purgatory. Nobody seems to be able to shed the tread wheel. This teenage wasteland of ours.
FM99 rocks Wasteland from Seether. And if you haven't heard already, where have you been? We've talked about it to you a million times, including I mentioned a little while ago. Rumble talked about it this morning. The Rumble in the Morning Who's Your Caddy golf tournament presented by the Firm for Dad, the Firm for Men. It's going to be happening tomorrow, October 2nd at 9 a.m. at Hells Point Golf Club in Virginia Beach. It's $109 per golfer and includes a meal and a goodie bag. Registration going on now at FM99.com. These things are always a blast, so don't miss out. Thank you to our sponsors, Cycle World, Queens Green Smoke Shop, Chesapeake Health Department, Liberty Transmission, and DK Paragon Custom Builders and Remodelers.
Rumble.
I've been trying new ways to relax. Currently, I'm into essential oils and incest.
Rumble in the Morning on FM 99. FM 99 rocks.
I'm so happy you found a place that's better for you than this rock we're living on. I'm so nervous, don't know my place. A life without you, I'm not ready to move on. No matter what the distance is, I will be with you. No matter what the distance is, you'll be okay. I'm so tired. Can't see your face. My memory of you slowly fades when I go on. I'm still crying. Don't want this place. World without you, I don't think I'll ever move on. No matter what the distance is, I will be with you. No matter what the distance is, I will be with you. No matter what the distance is, I will be with you. No matter what the distance is, you'll be okay. No matter what the distance is, I will be with you. No matter what the distance is, I will be with you. No matter what the distance is, I will be with you. No matter what the distance is, you'll be okay. Oh, yeah. so happy. Found a place.
This is FM99, WNOR and WNOR HD1 Norfolk, a Tidewater Communications LLC group station, powered by Pitbull Tobacco and more. The best products at the best prices in the 757. For locals, by locals.